Hey there. What's up? Friday. Oh, it's Friday here in America. It looks like some shit happened. Well, they had the hurricane, and it looks like Israel may have gotten the leader of Hezbollah. It's not 100% confirmed, but they did a big strike, and they think he was part of that. So they say this is a game changer. Uh, I guess we'll follow that as more comes in. I also have some tweets, I believe. Oh, so you were okay otherwise? No water, no roof damage. That's pretty good. Did you get a lot of it at all? Like a lot of the storm? Good. I'm very very glad to hear that all you have down are some branches. I've told my first hurricane story on here before, but I guess I could tell it today. A rain and a but nothing where you were. Very good. I hope we hear from some of the other people in that area that were on here. The first hurricane I was in, let me see. I think it was Camille. It was 1976. Gloria. No. Anyway, it was one from 76. It might have been Gloria. And I never knew what her like nobody I was probably well, it was 76. I was like 6 or 7 years old. 5 or 6, 7. 5 or 6. One of those. And I was young. Nobody had ever talked to us about hurricanes. Like nobody had ever told me a single thing about hurricanes. I had no idea what they were. Didn't know they were out there. I knew what rain was and thunder and lightning. And I was in bed one night. It was like I don't know 1 or 2 in the morning, and my mom came and woke me up, and it was dark. Like she didn't have the light on. She had a flashlight, and she's like, "Wake up, wake up! There's a hurricane, and we have to go across the street to Mama's, which was my grandmother that lived across the street. And she had like a bigger, sturdier house. We had a little shack. And I'm like, okay. I didn't know what any of that was. I knew it was like raining and windy outside the window, but I didn't connect that to anything going on. And so I'm like, okay, because I trusted my mom. And she got me and my sister, who was like toddler, and the three of us went out into the night to get across the street to this other house. And it was like a Faulkner novel. It was like as I lay dying, we got out in that storm. I'm not even sure we attempted to have umbrellas. I don't remember. Oh my God, the wind would push in. You couldn't move. You had to like push the air out of your way for you to move. The wind was so strong, and the rain it would come down to you like in sheets, like sheets of bullets. They would just pelt you, psh, 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 and the wind is blowing. And we get to her driveway, and she has these big trees on either side that kind of make like a canopy. And the driveway is long to get to her back door, which is the only door she used. And so that's where we were headed. And it was dark. It was like a tunnel. And as we're going through this driveway, branches from the trees are like falling right in front of us, behind us. Like they barely miss us. I'm thinking as a kid, this seems really like this is dangerous. We're dodging tree branches. My mom has my baby sister. None of us can walk because the wind's so strong, and the branches just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. And we finally get to the back door, and my grandma lets us in, and she's happy to see us. She has all the oil lamps because in the hurricane season, you light the coal lamps because that's your fuel because there's no electricity. And she had the candles, the coal lamps. She had an olive tray, some carrots, some dip. It was like she had the wine, the beer, all that. It was like a party, and it was so cool. Like going from that storm into this cozy little atmosphere of all these people like huddled around a coffee table in the dark with lamps, um, gas like what is it that oil lamps, and eating hors d'oeuvres and visiting and having a good time and laughing and riding out the hurricane. That was my first hurricane party. Um, yes, a very foundational memory for me. Hey, Daniel Barry and Spike, what's up? I'm just doing the usual stream. Uh, it's open for people who want it. Damn it! Neurojack always seems to stream at the same time as me. We can never seem to coordinate a stream together. But anyway, he's out there. I'll check on who's streaming in just a sec. I think I have some tweets. And I believe that I pinned the link too. Um, alright, back to tweets. Well, here's one. There's an enormous gap between Westerners who say that Hamas does not represent the Palestinian people and Palestinians who say that Hamas does represent the Palestinian people. I actually haven't heard a lot of that from the left that separate Hamas from the people. I've heard more justifications of trying to understand why Hamas may not be the bad guys and the Palestinian people would support them. That's more the version I hear. This guy says, I am not a Nietzschean, but I think inceldom, self-diagnosed mental illness, the oppression Olympics, etc., are all downstream of slave morality, which is a Nietzsche concept, and these people would all be better off if they were encouraged to take pride in their strengths, not their weaknesses. Oh my God. It's so good to see that I'm not the only one out there saying that kind of crazy stuff. Um, yeah, looks like that's all the tweets I have. Hey, Bex. What's up? We still have a BB, by the way. I remembered this morning. Okay, let me see who's streaming. Oh, Benjamin Boyce, how boomers broke Britain or the endless. I'm so tired of hearing about how like how much of a victim you are against the system and how powerless you are. That's like a whiny beta paradigm. Even conspiracy theorists, like at the root of the conspiracy theorist or conspiratard, I think is victimhood. They're not they're powerless over their life because they're a victim of this conspiracy, um, or we all are. And I think at the root of human psychology or evolutionary psychology, like deep in our genetics, somehow, like somewhere in humans, there is a deep, deep instinct, or like one of the instincts in there that is a temptation. Is the instinct to like renounce, to just let go of responsibility, of will, of decision making. And I think at the root of all this is that deep desire to have an external something do your life for you. And I that's so far. I just don't relate to that at all. Ever since I've been a toddler, I have not related to that kind of like impoverished sense of empowerment and agency. Oh, yeah, in a way. Monetize it. That's what I need to do. Monetize the trolls and the conspirators. Right. Like, so what? There's a conspiracy theory. So what? The Jays or the patriarchy or the elites or whoever is running the world. So what? What are you not able to do in your like what can you still do in your life? That's way more interesting about you than how much you're the victim of this invisible conspiracy. which conspiracies by their nature would be invisible. So it's really just human imagination. See? Do you still have faith that, well, I think we talked about this the other day, but do you still have faith in capitalism? Like you said that it can be used for like good. It's not necessarily an evil, corrupt system if you know what to do with it. Same way with the trolls. I think there's like you can use your troll powers for good and use them for evil. You can use capitalism for good, you can use it for evil. You can use technology for good or for evil. The power is not in the thing, it is in you and what you do with it. You are not at the mercy of this external thing, or are not completely at the mercy of. You have agency. I love this. See, this is a empowerment right here. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for being here. Wow, there's like nobody streaming right now, so um, come on over. At least nobody on my list. Is that GameStop? GameSpot? Hey, Abe. Are those gay hands? Gay jazz hands? Good morning to you too. I don't do they. That's about as gay as I get. I think they kept me in the chorus during the musicals. I didn't have a part that would focus the spotlight on me in any kind of way. Just get in the back and try to blend in and pretend like you could, or at least not let the audience know too much that you can't sing. And just smile and just act happy. If y'all want to talk about like mind control and slave, and y'all audition for a musical. That is a dictatorship, at least with our director. Um, that is an autocracy. That is, you sit there, you obey, and you smile, and you look happy about it. She probably helped me. She taught me more, made me more who I am today, probably than any Marine drill sergeant or military or any that theater. That's why today I don't. I think if I went in the military, these sergeants would have no power over me because I had training under this director that was 100 times worse than anything they could throw at me. Like, you did not fuck up her show. She will eviscerate you. She will destroy you. And the thing that allowed her to get away with all of that is the immense, immense amount of love she had for every one of us. And it was palpable. And you could tell the care and concern she had for us being our best and bringing out the best in us. And because of that, you trusted her method. Like if she was yelling at you and making you feel this small, she was doing it out of love and to make her show better, so you didn't fuck up her show. And those opening nights when we pulled off that show and she came backstage and she was like beaming, that was the payoff right there. Like we pulled it off. All of that blood, sweat, tear, whatever she was putting us through, we pulled it off. And it was absolutely the best that we could have done at that. She made sure that whatever version we were pulling off was the best that could have been executed at that time. To manage their risks. Let's see. So the investor being you the investor, the individual. Right. Yes. Yes. Even things that happen to you, unless you're like walking randomly and get struck by lightning. Even things that happen to you, there you can trace your own role in it. Like I do that all the time. Like, yep, if I had done that, made a choice different here, 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 the outcome would have been, even if I'm not really the agent of the outcome. There, I have role in it. I have a role. Experience is collaborative. I have a role in my own experience. It doesn't just passively happen to me. Joe, I was kind of thinking the other day that you kind of do for companies what I do for individuals, like my clients. We try to assess where their strengths are, what are the potentials of those strengths, how can they further develop those strengths and build on them to like maximize their value as an individual. And you, it seems like you do the same thing with companies. It's a similar model or templated type of thinking, like when you approach it, a problem like this, without being mechanistic, because there's an organic, emergent, temporal element to it. Diachronic, they call it in philosophy, criticism, as opposed to synchronic. That is my barrier. I am not a num. If it involves numbers or money, it might as be well be written in Chinese script. I I'm hyperlexic. I can decode text at the speed of like I don't even have to think to decode words. I have to think through numbers. I can do it, but I have to really take my time and think through it and have somebody explain it to me and walk me. I can't intuitively get to it on my own. There's a conceptual thinking involved in processing numbers and money and stuff, and I can't tap into that. And so people that have a knack for that, that can do it, like that are numerate, that can do it like that, and they're like very valuable. It it kind of does. It's extra effort in a way that words and ideas are not. And so I'm disincentivized for putting in that extra effort, which is where people like you come in, because that creates a market. And if you merge my strengths with somebody like your strengths, that increases the potential of everybody. Is that Michelle Pfeiffer movie? Oh my God, it is, isn't it? Hang on, I got a story about this movie. Yeah, I knew about it was put out in 1995. I started teaching in like mid aughts. I knew this movie was out there like somewhere in the back of my mind. That was about 10 years earlier, but I didn't think much about it, and I knew it was like some lady teaches in school or something. I never thought about it again. When I started teaching, again, even when I was in the classroom, I didn't think about this movie. One day, I was flipping channels on cable, and this show came on, and I started watching it. Oh my God. It was like a documentary of my time in the. That is exactly the type of classrooms that I was teaching in. And when I saw that movie, I'm like, oh my God, this is Dangerous Minds. Wow, this is like reality TV. It is capturing the experience so accurately. I need to go back and watch it again, actually. It surprised me how much life imitated that piece of art, at least my life at the time. I'm I've seen data like data tards abuse it, where like the map is the territory, or well, like the pointing at the moon is the moon itself, and they can't seem to like perspectivize, contextualize, or resolve data into real world experience. Like the data is king. It's the tyranny of data. If the data, if it doesn't correspond to the data, it's not real or relevant. The Coolio video? I'm not sure. Let's check. Let's look it up. I love to educate on here. In fact, let me load that one up in the Discord because I'll be watching it after this. What year was that? 95, 94, 95. Same time as Dangerous Minds, so you could be right. In other media. Yep, it was first used in the 1995 drama film Dangerous Minds and was featured in its soundtrack. I'll be darned. Class of '84. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna look it up. Another movie I like The Breakfast Club, of course, but there's one called The Faculty that I really liked, and another one called Brick. I think those are some good, like at least modern for my day, high school movies. Class of '84. Never heard of this. A crime thriller. Is it American? Oh my God! The film featured various youth fashions of the time, including the punk rock look and image that was still popular in the early '80s. The theme song "I Am the Future" was recorded for the film by Alice Cooper and some Canadian band. All right, I think I'm watching this today in the Discord. I have never heard of this. I've heard of Rock and Roll High School, but not this. Oh well, they even have a free version on YouTube, edited version, but it might not make a difference. Let me peek at a little bit of it. Wow, it already looks cool. That is a hot. That wait, how does somebody get that hot in 1982? Is that Roddy McDowell? Okay, I'm watching this today in the Discord. We're having dystopian teen movie night. Hey, Mirror, what's up? I've been watching your videos. Oh, wow. Okay, so you barely escaped having me as a teacher, for better or worse. Yeah, that's the value of Spurgs. They don't know what they need till we go in there and start showing them all the thinking that they could be doing or could be focusing on. Just like they had, what was those computer people, the Geek Squad? I think they should have the Spurg Squad, where we have a team of like neurodivergent people with random talents and skill sets. They've even had sci-fi TV shows modeled after that concept, and we can send them out to employers that have like weird, quirky problems that they're not sure how to solve. Just hire a Spurg and let them tackle it. See what they come up with. And that way they won't have to hire them like on team and have to worry about integrating them into the workplace and all that social bullshit. They can just use them when they need them. And then they can go back to their people when they're done and hang out there. I think that's a great, if anybody wants to like start something like that, let me know. I think that's a great model to try out. After all, this is a laboratory and an incubator for self entrepreneurship. Is it gonna? I don't know. So far, it's at least there's some good eye candy in it, which is rare for me in a movie. But is it campy enough where I'm gonna find reasons to laugh at it, or is it gonna like keep me up at night? That kind of disturbing. Which honestly, not many movies do that unless they're like slasher flicks. Well, we'll see. Well, if I think I'll go another half hour. If I don't get a panel, I will wrap up, and Bex and I will go catch up on our Big Brother, and then I think I will put on this 1984 show and check it out. Hey, Derek, what's up? Just hanging out. I just found out about this movie called Class of 1984. About because that's where I taught was the inner city. Well, they called it Vegas doesn't really have an inner city. They called it underprivileged, underperforming, something like that. And minority majority was another code word. Like white, the schools I taught in, whites were mostly the minority. It was Hispanic, black, Asian, I don't know. It was so diverse. I didn't even pay attention to colors. I couldn't tell you what color any particular kid was. But my kids did tell me. They gave me one of the highest compliments anybody in my life has ever given me. They said, "Mr. Jeff," they said, "you're the blackest white person that we know." They say you tight. I said, "Oh, thank you." No, I was just glowing. I'm glad I could be that for them, do that for them. My roots paid off. Oh wow, I want to see it even more now. Yeah. Anything that like if it's getting canceled today, it's for a reason, and that means I need to see it and find out what's in there. Oh yeah, I didn't like that one, and the Tarantino, the one he did. They say it's one of his best ones, but I never cared to sit through it. Oh wow, cool. Para, let us know if there's anything we can do to help. I have a whole team of Italians. Where are they? Where are my mooks? Vinny, Cerrone, Tommy T, or is it D? Tommy D. I hope I hope. Oh, don't break my knuckles. I'm sorry, Tommy. Uh, I think Mr. P. This whole but like everybody's Italian. Every time it seems like everybody that shows up. Oh yeah, I'm Italian too, or half Italian. I'm honorary Italian until I fuck it up. And then it was nice knowing y'all. Enjoy all of my archived videos. Oh look, speaking of, there's one of them there. Oh, why haven't I heard about this one? I thought I followed all his stuff. Is it one of his latest? I have not watched the one about Hollywood yet with Brad Pitt. Oh, this is one like before True Romance, or about the same time. Let's see, is it Tarantino? It says Roger Avery. Julie Del P? Hey, Sam. Oh, okay, cool. Well, then I'll stick around. Um, and anybody else can come up too. Oh, Lord, there's different like qualities of umbrella. What's the highest status umbrella? French? Is that a French umbrella he's carrying? Scottish umbrella smatter. Do you think like is it the state's responsibility to provide umbrellas to all people? Like, or is there like a disparity in umbrella ownership between poor people or brown people and privileged people? Is it umbrella privilege? Hey Daisy, how are you? Oh, it's Neurojack streaming and he's talking about Alex Jones. So the Alex Jones crowd is here. Here, I'll drop the link. I don't mind promoting other channels, um, like French channels, because I stream enough where I don't care if people come and go. All right. Yeah, I love that. What about those umbrellas, huh? The littles of the umbrella world. Oh, okay. Well, hang on. We have a whole bunch of people showing up. Let me get this link real quick. Here's Neurojack's stream on Alex Jones. And let me make sure that the people are who they are purporting to be. Because we had a troll here earlier. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, it is me.
Yeah, a troll would not be able to fake you. The other guy, generic white guy, might be more um, counterfeitable.
That does sound more,
Are
well,
you there, white guy? There's another one.
Black white guy.
Is that you? Are you,
I'm
are you the
I'm
real you?
j- I'm the real Mr. Record. Yes.
Okay, welcome.
okay.
With the broken camera.
Hey, I don't know why.
Yeah,
It's kind of concerning, actually.
Oh, is it on? Are you from a phone or a device?
Maybe it's because I'm at like a Starbucks Wi-Fi. I don't know, but
Oh, you're still in the
maybe
coffee shop?
well, is the last coffee shop was not this place. I'm at a different Starbucks, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I don't know why. This is the first time my camera has not come on.
well, then Jeff will be alone because I'm not turning on my camera. I don't have my hair fixed up at all, and I don't want any any visuals right now. So you'll just have to enjoy the profile picture, which,
Oh,
as you
I
probably
always think
noticed,
it's a dragon. From afar, it looks like a dragon, and then I
yeah,
zoom in and I
well,
see it's a.
Odin, dragon, yeah, not really the same, but both are cool, so it's acceptable. But as you can see by the profile picture, I'm now at my desktop at home down my hometown instead of up where I live because
Oh, for the weekend.
Odin, yeah, Odin is the desktop and the Swedish meme of the of what yeah we call them anal Santas. That was
Oh,
what
right. I
we
remember the
agreed
anal
on.
Santas.
Yeah, that meme. That's my laptop. So you could just look at my profile picture to know where I am.
Okay. Well, how are you, Joe? How's Starbuck?
okay. It's okay. I just got a water while I was here. I've actually stopped spending money on Starbucks.
Yeah,
Um, so yeah, I'm
I can
mostly here
see that.
just waiting for another thing that's gonna be in town later on today.
Oh, well, by the way, how was that free speech talk that you went to?
Oh, it was pretty good. It was a so it was actually I didn't know who this guy was, but he had this case with the federal government where they had pressured Twitter before it was bought out by Elon to uh basically like censor him for misinformation relating to COVID. He was what was his name? It was you guys might have heard of him. His name was
Was
Alex Berenson.
was it one of the
Um,
Twitter files? Like part of the Twitter file?
I think it might have been, but he brought his case before the files came out, so he sued because he was basically saying the federal government was violating his First Amendment rights by pressuring Twitter to intervene against him, which
Well,
is
good. They
different
can
than
cam
Twitter
up
having
and
its own
join the
policies.
conversation.
So yeah, it was like a big event too. So it was like in an auditorium kind of thing. Um, so I listened to him talk. He and his attorney, who's represented him on the case, were talking about it, and they took
Were
questions
there
from
any
the audience.
protesters protesting or trying to get it shut down?
No, because in North Carolina, the General Assembly passed a law saying that it is illegal to try and shout down people to
No, I'll move it to
ban
North
people.
Carolina.
Yeah, so like they basically said, yeah, your free speech does not entail trying to violate someone else's free speech by shouting them down or disrupting their event. And so
Wow.
they will actually often read that aloud at the start of an event, and they have police on standby to arrest people that try to do that.
Wow. I see what a
Um,
beautiful system we have. It's so glad to see it work so well.
I guess there's one good thing that came out of the Republicans winning here.
Yeah, that makes North Carolina was not on my list until now. That makes it another attractive destination.
Yeah, I wish I could
Well, do
figure
you
out what's
have
wrong
any
with my camera.
insights from the talk? Like, what are the highlights or anything that caught your attention?
Um, well, I didn't realize how yeah, that the federal government had directly, the White House had specifically had pressured Twitter to do it.
Yeah, they want to keep
And
doing it. I keep showing those
yeah,
videos of them with.
so I think that's like one of the first like really major examples of that occurring. And then, his main idea is that in the modern day, places like Twitter are the public square, and so we need to adapt our system to protect free speech for what the modern equivalent of a public square is, and that simply resting on, well, it's a private company or whatever, it may be inadequate for the way free speech works in the modern day,
Hmm. I feel like
It
I've
should
heard
work the
that
same it's
exact.
always worked here in
especially
America.
when the town square was shut down due to COVID mandates, and the only public square left was found places like Twitter.
Right. Yeah, it became the new public square. Some of us haven't left it yet.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah,
like what we're
I
doing here, I
agree.
guess, even.
Yeah, I mean, aren't we discussing modern politics and arguing about opinions? This is
I'm
a
not
public
arguing.
square. Yeah, okay, well, not art. You get my point. Talking about this entire sphere of the internet in general. Uh, it is, as you said, a public square. That is what it is.
Yeah, I do think, however, a lot of the people who are, well, so here's one thing that was mentioned is um, this very famous journalist from North Carolina. At least they say he was very famous. Like he's like one of our most famous like journalists in this state. I didn't know who he
Hmm.
was. Um, asked them the questions that were fed
Who
to
is
them from
he?
the audience. I don't remember his name,
Oh, he's
but he's like
gonna
this.
stay
He's like probably like this
unknown and
80,
famous.
85-year-old dude.
This
So
is your
he has like a
chance to increase his fame even more.
he's fine.
Okay.
He's done everything he's gonna do. But he was asking them the questions that the audience wrote on index cards. And one thing he asked was something I had actually said myself, I think, on this stream and when I showed up, which is that um and this was his own question, is that it's important to fight for free speech, but often the people who advocate for free speech are talking about their own speech, and an important part of free speech is listening. What do we do more about people who want to defend the right of people to listen to other people's speech? And they're like, I don't know. They weren't ready for that.
Did anyone have anything to say? Like, that's
Well, there are
somebody
only
should be
other
ready for it.
there are only two people on this stage, but I think the fact that these big free speech advocates, who have litigated it into the federal courts, um, and found success, it's telling that a lot of the focus on free speech is what we can say versus what we can hear.
Yeah. Because that comes up, like, even with things like book bannings in my day and like the PMRC stickers and all that, trying to restrict what speech we can consume.
Huh? Exactly.
So it's speech and access to speech for others. Like, you have to connect the speech with the people that want to hear the speech. And I think if you interfere at any step of the process, it's interfering with free speech.
Right.
Isn't that basically like a lot of the censorship in, for example, medieval Europe? You could say basically what you wanted. You were in the middle of a town, a farm. Who would care? But there was no way for you to actually spread it or share it, and that was all regulated to infinity. You could say stuff because they didn't have the power to regulate what you said, but they did have the
Right.
power to just limit your rhetoric to a single village, and that's it. You're blocked out of society, basically.
And now that they have the power, they can't be trusted not to abuse it, is what I'm worried
Yeah,
about. Especially when they're making videos saying how much they want to abuse it.
yeah. It's difficult because I think states inherently will, and maybe not work against the free speech of people, but it isn't uniformly for it either. You can always expect that in some shape of way or form, a state will be able and perhaps willing to act against free speech because when a power has been elected, free speech does challenge their power.
But
love
that's
it
one of
before
the
you're
things
elected.
America was so exceptional about, and we kind of built it into our, like we
Yeah.
were so carefully guarding against that very thing. And so here, more than any other place, it takes on like a meaning, like almost an existential meaning. Oh, hey, there he is.
So
Oh,
get
you
this.
fixed your
This
camera.
is a new laptop, and apparently there is a shutter thing that goes over it that I didn't know about.
Oh,
So that was
Oh yeah,
um
I have that on my laptop too. It's annoying.
yeah, but it'll probably be good for the camera in the long
I
run.
love
So
the sunlight and the tree.
hmm
That's North
Uh,
Carolina, huh?
you can
Wow.
actually see my hair for a change.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
nice receding hairline, bud. That happens with age. I got
No,
that too.
my hairline isn't receding. My hair is thinning. The hairline is in the exact same spot.
Well, as long as you're not going bald in other spots, you're good there.
Mostly it's like I've got like a cowlick where it's kind of bald.
Yeah. Well, chia
Yeah,
pet, right?
yeah.
What's up, Derek?
Hey, what's up, guys? Talking about free speech, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, now I feel compelled to turn on my camera as well.
Yeah.
So
Peer
maybe I'm
pressure.
actually
That's what
gonna.
is it? Social programming proof? Social proof?
Well, I think it's just general social. I mean,
Pressure.
I like having the camera on. It just means I have to put in like 2 or 3 minutes to get better clothes, fix my hair, because I will not present myself in a bad light. I mean, I need to be better dressed.
Have you watched these streams?
I don't care.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
should
care
see
about
the
the
people that
standards
come
of
up on
others.
here.
I have my own
Yeah.
standards.
He's
I follow my own
trying to
standards,
show
and
us
that
all up.
means I need to be
At your
generally well
bougie
dressed.
best.
Yeah.
Bougie.
I mean, look at me. I have this really unkempt beard. I mean,
No, you look fine. You look more polished than most of the people that come here yourself. So,
yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, they're um, I'm not going to use labels. They're
I'm
just
not
they
either.
are.
So I'm all for self-expression.
Damn, I
Just
got long
keep it
hair.
within toss.
I got long hair and a beard, and I'm wearing a gym muscle shirt because I just got back from the gym not too long ago. So I don't look good. I don't look good.
Well, that's all subjective anyway.
Like, see? And a fuck,
You look like a character on like a HBO series or something.
thanks. Nickelodeon, right?
No, HBO.
Well,
Like a gritty crime drama or something.
I was
Like
I was going
90s
for
HBO or HBO Max HBO.
Uh, I don't know. Just probably HBO. HBO.
Okay.
The
I was going for the late night HBO softcore porn look, but I
Oh, well,
guess
there you go, mate.
but
I
I
called it wrong.
cop vibes race unit. Okay, Daisy, sure, yeah, no.
My older sister was telling me not long ago that when she was in school, they referred to Cinemax as Skinemax.
Yeah, I think didn't Skinamax do it themselves? Like, didn't they have a
I think it's just
late
because they
night?
had all
Let's see.
the
I thought it was their
original shows
brand.
on there.
Skinamax HD. Oh, that's a Canadian English language specialty channel. So I guess there's an actual Canadian channel that took the name Skinamax.
Wow, working with the meme. That's great.
Yeah, Daisy, at least you didn't say porn vibes. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'd go for the Don Johnson look. How back when I was a kid in the '80s, I had that whole getup, the Don Johnson getup.
Oh yeah, I,
You guys don't remember Miami Vice. You
I
guys are too.
do. I do. I was in high school. I remember it well. Crockett and Tubbs. I
Yeah.
remember the fashions. I remember the music. Jan, what is it? Hamamar did the theme.
Thanks, Daisy. I know I'm old. I'm 45.
We're from another era. Just like we're like the
Oh,
ghost
Jeff,
in the haunted mansion, right? Just let us do our thing and have
you
our
should
fun.
probably see this while I actually have it on. I've got this interesting T-shirt.
That's who is that?
That's
That
Socrates.
Nope,
That don't look like Socrates.
it's Marcus Aurelius.
That was my second guess. Yeah, it's cool. I love his eyes.
Yeah, it's an Akira the Don shirt, so he made it look cool.
Derek Machete has a question about your name.
No. It's not an odd to or nod to the SAS paratroopers. Although I mean, I never thought of it like that. However, my channel is about
Topaz is
par-
fighting for top spot.
paranormal history, supernatural stuff like that. So
We're gonna do something different today. We're gonna put me down here.
Why? Why
I,
exactly the bottom left and not the bottom right?
I don't know, some
but
of it's just aesthetic. It's like whatever looks better compositionally to my eye.
Yeah. And
But I think I
that
like
puts me
this
at the
today.
top.
you're
Yeah,
Yeah.
welcome,
I
Eddie.
think the two spruced up white guys should get the feet. This is your white privilege.
White privilege. Okay,
We
you guys
elevate whiteness here.
before I came up on stream, you guys are talking about free speech. Now, I'd like you guys' opinion on this. There's free speech of like what you said, Joe, about listening to people and
Uh-huh.
being heard and all that stuff. And then there's the Karens, and they think they're entitled to free speech. Do you think that's free speech what they're doing, those Karens, or no?
Like their right to whine and complain.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can whine and complain, and actually, I want them to because I want to know what's inside. Like I want to window it to who they are. But people don't have to do anything. They could just say no or thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. Or
I just ignore people if
whatever
they're
they're
gonna be
demanding of
annoying.
the manager could just say no and
Isn't there
tell it
this
like just set a boundary for them.
isn't there this joke by I think Reagan told it that in America you can the average Joe can come up and say I don't like Mr. President Reagan, and then the other guy like, oh yeah, in Russia you can also say that. You can go up into the Kremlin and you can also say I don't like Reagan.
I've been on
And it
panels.
kind of reminds me of this. Like, you need the right to complain to have a functioning free speech.
Yeah,
I mean, if I can
I
only say
would
the
not
good
want to give
stuff,
up that right.
that's not free speech at all. So yeah, the
I,
right of
Yes,
Karens needs to be
Karens have
enshrined.
rights, and Karen lives matter. But we need to talk about some limits and some boundaries.
I agree. That's yeah. I've been on panels before, and I've been called dumb and stupid and all that. And I've told people not to call me that. And you know what they said? Free speech, Derek. Free
Well, they're
speech.
right. And sticks and stones, at least in America.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Umbrellas have rights. Oh my God, supercalifragilistic. Yeah.
They probably will. Like, give it a few years.
I believe in free
Okay.
speech, but if it's going to hurt somebody else, then no.
That's not my responsibility.
That's true.
That's theirs. If they get hurt by my words, just words, they can talk it over with their therapist.
Agreed.
True
Yeah,
though. I
or
mean,
if telling the truth is really bad for them, maybe they shouldn't make decisions where being truthful about them ruins their life.
that's also a good point. I
Mhm.
mean, my general view of free speech is that you shouldn't restrict it in any way by law. All restrictions like be nice and maybe have a bit of tact should all be cultural.
I
There
don't.
shouldn't be
As
something
an
enshrined in law.
autistic, I strongly disagree with that because that's already what we struggle against. So having that be the norm just like solidifies that as a permanent struggle for us.
Ricardo, that's what I was getting at. I believe in free speech, but not at the expense of verbally abusing somebody and demeaning
Yeah,
that
but then
person.
who determines that? Because so much of that is subjective, and then who polices it? Who like this? This is the air. This is where we're in now. These
Yeah,
gray areas, and
And
yeah.
this
that's
is where
why
the
it shouldn't
encroachment
be
comes
in
in.
law.
Ignore.
No, that's why like any restrictions like this should not be by law. And I
Yeah,
mean, even when I say it should be cultural, that's sort of what the cancel culture is. So it's not, it's not as if it's enshrined in the law that, oh yeah, you cannot not say this. Or maybe in Canada now, but
and
but
that's another thing I'm not buying right now, and I don't agree with is cancel culture. No, I don't agree with that. And why cancel things that we've learned? You know.
Yeah, and I mean, to some extent, I do support the ability of the free market of people to show their disagreement with something and vocalize it and share that around. But when it becomes a sort of, you can say, mind virus, or someone just picks it up, it's not as if they actually agree. They just, oh, I agree with that guy on A, so I should also agree on B, and then you begin to have this whole, it's as if it's one entity and not 1,000 entities with their own opinions, because that's the proper functioning of a free speech. I would say is that, thousands of people can have their own opinions, and a lot of the times they converge, they have the same opinions, and that will, you can say, regulate the market, society, whatever. But when it becomes basically just one big organism that, where people don't actually say what they themselves agree with, or they don't think about it in that way, they're just, what is it that's currently wrong, let me be against that. It's a perversion of free speech, I'd say.
Yeah, there's also a difference between simply disagreeing with somebody and explaining it, and then instead of doing that, just trying to ruin that person's life as a response.
Oh yeah.
That's yeah.
I mean, aren't there a lot of actors that I mean, well, actually, professors and the education system is probably a better example. You have statistics from all over the world. I'm more familiar with studies from Scandinavia because, well, me. But in Sweden, I think there were somewhere between 40 to 60% of all professors were scared and unwilling to share their opinions or to lecture truthfully what they believed, because they were scared of losing their jobs by lecturing the truth, especially in the social sciences, which is funny because you're muted, Joe, by the way.
I was going to ask, do they not have tenure there?
I think they do. I'm not as updated, but I'd expect that also to be an issue.
Yeah, I find that surprising when people who have tenure are afraid, because a lot of people don't have that. Like, tenure is this rare gem of job security, and even people who have it are still rather often scared and intimidated.
It's also social, though, because a university is it's not just a job, it's also a social environment, like all jobs. And so you don't want to become the pariah at what's going to be your life the next 8 years, especially not with the students, because the co-workers, you have your own subjects. You don't always need to work with them. You just need some level of contact. It's fine if they don't like you. But if every single student you have, or at least the larger body of students, just despise you and disagree with you and protest you, that's gonna ruin your mental health, man. That's not something most people are willing to risk, in addition to the potential loss of your work and your reputation even outside your work, because the internet, society, we're interconnected. If a student hates you at school, that can spread outside of school to your friends, to just general media if you're a especially involved person.
All right, I think I need my place back. What's up?
Yeah, see, I don't mind being a pariah because if it means me speaking the truth to get the word out, I'd rather be an outcast. You know what I mean? Than make people happy.
But I don't even know that until I speak the truth. I don't even know any of that. So I have to speak the truth first to even find out if
Right.
I should have spoken it or if I'm going to be an outcast or what. The only way I can find that out is by testing it with the truth.
I mean, you can have some feel for it. I mean, I know which topics that if I
I haven't
approach
been
them, if
able
I
to.
talk to them, I will be a pariah. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I'm in psychology and I'm in the trenches of social science. If I begin openly in the school criticizing the entire left-wing American movement, because a lot of
Oh, I
that has
would.
affected here, like I will be cancelled immediately. That will make me a pariah. Or,
Well, I
for
hope they
example,
don't
if I
see these
take the wrong
streams.
stances on wealth tax, that'll see me reduced in status. Same with immigration. Like, I mean, you can look at previous examples and know what kind of subjects are, or what kind of truths, or at least
But
opinions,
what are
you'll.
previous examples of new social situations? That's where I get thrown. There are no previous examples of a new social situation because it's new. It's new people, new dynamics.
Yeah, but again, you can predict stuff. I mean, if I've experienced, I met thousands of people in my life. Even though I haven't done it consciously, I do have a sort of general mapping out of which traits are connected with which traits. I mean, if I know if they're, for example, if they're Muslim, they're most likely heavily in support of immigration, and so I know
I
that if a
I would
person,
not.
this is more Norway specific because all
Oh,
of our immigrants are Muslim, and immigrants will be in support of immigration for the most part. And
Yeah.
so you can connect those traits, even though someone without experience might not. But I mean, you can connect those traits. Same with that, women will generally be in support of Palestine, whilst men will tend towards Israel. Even though I think Norway is generally more Palestine leaning, but you can see the trends and you can extrapolate. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if I see a
but
Muslim, I can expect, okay, it should
I don't,
immigration
my
is
brain doesn't work that way. That's how the work. I don't carry like data about different groups in my head. And then when I see somebody from that group, like, oh, I'm a Muslim, let me switch to Muslim mode and talk about these. Like that, there's no way my brain would retain all of that information. So if you're able to do it, that's great. I think it speaks to your skill and ability. But some of us don't have that.
yeah. Uh,
I have no
that
clue what people are going to find objectionable in any given group until I say it, and I don't care what groups they're members of. That's still not going to be a guide to me of what to talk about. If I'm around Christians, I, I've been able to talk about anything that some people would say Christians find objectionable with certain Christians. So just the fact that someone is Christian doesn't mean I shouldn't talk about certain things because there's been plenty of Christians that have been able to talk about. So I can't use those as guides. They just don't work in my world.
Right.
I mean, that's the problem with all of these generalizations and heuristics. The brain doesn't have these mechanisms because they're always working. They have them because they're functional often enough that they are evolutionarily positive. It doesn't mean that it's always correct, but it's correct often enough that it is a good thing. I mean, I'm not always correct about, let's take the Muslim immigrant example. One of my best friends online is a Muslim in Europe. He's an immigrant. He's against immigration. I mean, it doesn't always have to be correct, but if I go, for example, to my class, all of them are
See,
from my.
and see, and I agree with Jeff. Like, I can't really say what people are going to agree with or find offensive until I open my mouth and say it. You know what I mean? Like,
We're just socially retarded.
I mean, you know, I took basic psychology a long time ago. I've spent most of my adult life, over 20 years in 12-step recovery, off and on. So I met a lot of people in that over 20-year lifespan in recovery. I met people who are Christians. I met Satanists. I met people that believe in fucking a tree to keep them clean and sober. So, hell, I've even sponsored transgender people in my recovery. So they know what I agree with. They know what I don't agree with. And as long as we can come to a mutual thing and walk away with the newfound knowledge and learn from each other, that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wonder if it's a cultural or class thing too. Because the way you describe makes more sense to me because I come from a similar world where everything's
Yeah.
more individualized. You can't really make predictions about a person
And I think
based on
Jeff,
anything other than your interaction with them.
yeah, and I think Jeff, you and I sitting down one day having a good. I think we can learn a lot from each other, you and I, and walk away with one of those. You know what? Derek made a lot of sense, or you know what? Jeff made a lot of sense.
Oh, I do that with everybody. That's why I love intersubjectivity because I think both people in the exchange take something away
because
that they
I've
would
had
not have had before that exchange.
because I don't believe in. I'm anti-abortion, and I've had knockdown, drag out verbal arguments with people on that. I mean, people get really bent out of shape when you bring stuff like that up.
Yeah, that's a hot, but that's one of the third rail issues right now in the U.S. And there's so many philosophical,
You know,
like,
I'm anti medically assisted unaliving. We'll say, I'm anti that because who are we to play God? You know what I mean?
well, there may not be a God to play, in which case we are. Well, that is up to us to decide.
I and I see where you're coming from, Jeff. I really do.
I'm
You,
just trying to understand
Jeff,
the issue more
Jeff, what
because
about
to
the
me it seems
ideological
like there's
atheist,
more
though?
than just the woman as a stakeholder. So I don't know why she gets all the power just because it's her body. It seems like there's a woman, a man, and a child, and all three of them should have some kind of input.
how are you with medically assisted unaliving? And we'll say unaliving because I know
That
the.
seems creepy to me. I guess if there's people that want that, um,
Well, you
but
guys remember Dr. Jack Kevorkian, right?
I do. Yeah, that was from our day.
Yeah. I mean, people were against that, but yet you have governments that will pass that law to go to your doctor and say, "Well, I'm terminally ill," or
Not lost. Social science is dumb anyway. Like he's smarter in the stuff that's actually smart and dumb in the stuff that's dumb. So I think that's a positive. I like this guy already.
I like Dolbiz. He's
I
cool.
like myself too.
Oh, I meant not lost.
Yeah.
Like we have a huge immigration problem here, Dolbiz. You know what I mean? I mean they're just fleeing in.
I think that's everywhere now, though. That's just going to
Yeah,
be the new
Scandinavia
norm.
has a big immigration problem.
Oh yeah. Well, I think the issue is kind of different. It is both have issues with immigration, but it's different issues. At least how I see it. But that might be because I'm not as well versed in the American side of it because I'm not American. I care about American politics, but mainly their international politics, not
Well,
really their
I'm not
internal politics.
I'm not a Yankee either. I'm Canadian. I'm in Canada, so
Yeah.
I mean we beat the Americans in the War of 1812. So
Yeah, and forever after you were the minor power in North America, so I don't know how much
He's a Pyrrhic
that is to be
victory.
proud of.
oh well, we were a good power until after
Yeah.
World War II.
I mean, even today, you are one of the top economies. Well, actually, I don't know how Trudeau is changing that or not, but at least you were
Trudeau
a big economy.
Trudeau's really screwed my country up, man. So
Hmm.
Peer counseling is not a science, not laws. There's nothing social. Social services, maybe, but I would not place it under social science. It's not even a clinical field. Like, once again, you don't know what you're talking about.
So you're saying you're not a scientist, Jeff?
No, I'm not a scientist. I don't
Okay.
consider myself a scientist. I take a scientific approach to things and I have a scientific worldview, but I do not practice science professionally or at any kind of degree that another scientist would take me seriously as a scientist.
Is what you do more of an art then?
Yeah. Yeah. Our folk science.
Must it always be art or science? Because it feels very limiting to. I mean, you have in
Spoken like a
Norway,
true
at least
artist.
the education system, you have basically a 3-part split. You have I guess you have it too: the trades, the arts, and the sciences. That's where you split it into: humanities, STEM, and the trades. That's sort of the entire field of. Well, everything is split into those three, and I don't know. It doesn't
I think
sound like an.
I think in when we are speaking in English, when we talk about art versus science, we're usually talking about things sort of on a scale of objectivity to subjectivity. The more objective something is, the more it is based on hard scientific facts and how you use them. And then the more that some type of work is an art The less that's the case, that because numeric data for it don't exist or very hard to track or make use of, and so you kind of have to go with your own personal skills, and you can have different varieties, right? So there are scientific factors that affect who will be good at a certain type of sport, right? So height is beneficial in basketball, but a lot of how one plays that basketball is an art.
Mm.
Some of it's taken to the fact that it's a social game, right? If you can get into the heads of the other players, you can do things that maybe wouldn't seem like would be a good idea, but end up working out. And that's true of a lot of games, not just basketball. Like with poker, for example. Um, like these deep learning solvers have figured out what is called a game theory optimal way to play poker, just based on which hands are dealt, what the possible range of hands will be after the initial cards have been dealt. So what your odds will be, and therefore what kind of weighting you want to do for your bet, and also based on the size of the pot. Right, the bigger the pot, the more valuable it is, and so the more an individual bet should be worth, so that you can get it. And um, there's that, but then there's also noting how other people at the table are playing, what they're responding to, and then saying, when going away from game theory, which is there's a mathematically optimal way to do it, and something that might be more optimal for the people that are actually at the table with you. And so that the game theory optimal is the scientific approach to playing poker at a professional level, and then there's just more of the art of it, of paying attention to who does what, and then also noticing if they're paying attention to you and what you're doing, and figuring out ways to throw off. That's more of the art to it.
Joe, I agree with you, and you just jogged something in my memory. After, see that those are one of the benefits of listening to people, is they jogged something in your memory that was unintentional. Anyways, poker, like the system, like those military training courses, they're all designed to fail.
What is designed to fail?
The poker, the system, and the military training courses, they're all designed to fail,
What does
especially
that mean?
like it's all psychological if you think about it. The system's designed to fail.
I don't know what that means. What, like game theory?
No, like the system in general, like the system that we live in, the vote, the politics.
That sounds conspiracy again. Like there's somebody behind the scenes running the system,
Yeah,
deliberately designing it a certain way to fail.
makes sense though to me.
Oh,
Well, it seems to me that the system is like just thousands of mini systems
yeah.
that different people made at the same time without coordinating with each other. And
I mean,
sometimes,
here in America,
yeah,
we're coordinated through our system of government, more or less.
yeah,
But I don't think that's a conspiracy. I don't think there's somebody puppeting the American system of government other than Americans themselves.
yeah. And so and to that point, it's like I could say how in North Carolina we have that law here that protects people from being shouted down at public speaking events on universities.
Right. Well,
And
have them come on my show, because until I could talk to them, it's just a belief that people have. They can't show me these people. They can show me like these vague, shadowy groups with labels on them that they say are the people, and it's different depending on who you talk to. But if they want to come on my show, I'd love to talk to one of them. I think we still need nations. We're not at the stage where we've transcended nations psychologically as a species yet. I think pushing for globalism right now is too soon.
Oh, Sean Kelly, autarky. It's as far as I have seen it being used. It's basically more a nation's self-reliance, disconnecting yourself from the global system to have everything you need in a single nation. I have sort of adapted it myself. My view of autarky is more hierarchical. That you should attempt to fill up your most basic needs on a national level and the countries closest to you, and then you expand out with the higher luxuries go. So, for example, for my country, Norway should perhaps be able to feed its entire population just based on food in Scandinavia instead of having to import food from Morocco or Liberia. Even if that's cheaper, it adds a lot of risk. I mean, if we're not producing our basic needs at home, we will suffer. If a war, we will suffer greatly if that is disconnected. But if all it is that we're sort of have on the global level is the luxury goods, we won't suffer as much. Yeah, okay, we won't have our iPad, but at least we can still feed ourselves and run our public transit and everything.
I
And
need at least my laptop.
yeah, and that's why I you can't really. I don't think it's a good argument at all, or I don't think it's to be against the globalism in its entirety, the interconnectedness of our economies in the past 200 years is like that is one of the greatest things that ever happened to
Hey,
humanity.
Leggy.
If we look at the standard of living, poverty has gone down immensely, luxuries have gone up a lot, but we add a lot of risk, and individual nation states lose a lot of their control, which I don't like to be beholden to China, for example, or America, honestly. So, but I also like the luxury goods I can get from America and the cheaper wares I can get from China. So, to balance the risk, the gain, and the safety, you need some self-reliance, and that's basically what autarky is. Autarky is self-reliance. It's, but
That's based. Hey,
yeah.
Leggy, and hey, Mike.
But
Hey,
if
what's
you're a
good?
country with no
What's up?
coal, you won't really be able to produce steel. You won't have any advanced nations if you're a full autarky. I mean, if you're Japan, if in full autarky, that's they're still in isolation. They don't have the timber to make houses, ships, advanced. They won't be able to make a lot of stuff. They don't have enough coal, not enough steel. They're a nation that's dependent on this, which is why they invaded Korea and Manchukuo. But with globalism, now they don't need to control everything by themselves. They can get it elsewhere. But again, that's also a risk because if, for example, what happened during World War II, America began embargoing them, then they won't get it because they can't supply it on their own. So you need this hierarchical structure of closeness and safety for your needs. And that will reduce your living standards. Or, well, okay, not reduce, but it will limit how fast it can grow and how high it can be. Because while you can't go for the cheapest, you also have to consider safety for the nation and control for the nation, which doesn't always align with what is cheap and increases prosperity. That's just my political opinion. You can disagree with that. Some hardline capitalists would probably be very, very against autarky. Say it's a scourge on earth and it's good that we almost made it extinct this past century. Yeah. A good example of when globalism fails completely is the Bronze Age, because the Bronze Age was the first globalist system. I mean, it was insanely interconnected. Economies of Egypt, Mycenaean Greece, Persia, Afghanistan, or well, Babylon, Afghanistan, the amber trade up to Scandinavia. You would mine tin in Afghanistan, and that would be processed into bronze in Greece, which would then be sold to Egyptians in Egypt. And that sort of made these empires extremely prosperous. However, it also meant that once the supply chain got cut, everything just collapsed. The whole deck of cards collapsed. Of all the great civilizations of the Bronze Age, only the Egyptian one survived. And the Mycenaeans, the Greeks, took, I think it's somewhere close to 600 years to recover and start what we look at as ancient Greece. Like, it took centuries to recover from that collapse because everything was built on this globalist interconnectedness. And I think that's sort of the danger of the modern age, is that we can reach unprecedented levels of wealth and prosperity. But if there comes something that cuts that little string that cuts us from each other, we'll just starve. We'll collapse. I mean, Norway can only.
So we're interdependent. Like there's no way to go
Yeah.
back from global interdependence right now.
Well, we can go back gradually. I mean, Trump is trying to bring the industries back from China. That's a move towards autarky, away from globalism. But that will probably increase the prices of goods and might reduce the standard of living because America requires higher wages. Which is the whole reason we shipped the industries to China in the first place, is because they didn't care about paying their people. That the pay you could pay was minuscule, so you could earn a lot and you could lower the prices a lot. But now, if you're taking them back to America, you will increase the prices. That's just how it is. But the issue is that you want that control. You don't want to give away your manufacturing powers to a foreign nation, which is what we did. So it's a balance. You need, like, do you
Right.
want
Yes.
the
I
efficiency of
think
globalism?
people that can find those balances, I think, is what we
Yeah,
need. Not people that are working from the extremes, further tearing things apart.
yeah. I mean, one
Enlightened
extreme
centrism.
wants us to get back to the not even the Middle Ages. Like, the Middle Ages was interconnected. I mean, Norsemen ran trade networks all the way from Dublin to Baghdad in Iraq. I mean, I don't know how far back in history you need to go for complete autarky. The closest you got was actually probably World War II with
Was it
Nazi
China, like
Germany.
the original Chinese civilization, kind of isolated until the
Yeah,
Greek explorers discovered them and started trading
kinda,
with them?
but the thing about China is that it's fucking massive. Autarky works perfectly fine for a continent. I mean, America can fully sustain itself and a decent level of standard of living just from its continent. If you actually put in the effort, you have everything you need. You own a fucking continent. Like, Norway can't do that. We don't have coal. We barely have any steel. The only resource in Scandinavia is
So y'all
oil.
have to play nice with the people around you.
Yeah, or not play nice and conquer them. You,
Yeah.
America, you can just not care. Like, that's what Britain did during the Victorian age. They called that period the splendid isolation, because with their empire, they didn't need to care about Europe. They could get everything they needed from the empire. But that ended when the empire was challenged, and so they need to get involved. And now they don't have an empire, and now they're suffering because they, with Brexit, disconnected themselves from the European market. Everything just gets more expensive because they
Yeah, I
lose those
hear Britain is
scheduled
not
stuff.
doing very well. It looks like it's getting worse.
Yeah, it's doing horribly. I couldn't have expected it at all. Like, I thought a lot of Europe and Norway and whatever were doing horribly, but Britain. Not only do you have the economic crisis of Brexit, which, there's an argument made that Brexit wasn't about the economy; it was about national sovereignty. You don't want to sacrifice your sovereignty to the EU, which, fair enough. That's why Norway isn't in EU. We like to control our own stuff. But, you did ruin your economy because you
By
don't get.
sending it to China?
Well, now now I'm talking about Brexit.
Oh,
Because,
Britain did.
yeah, if you think about it, what part of EU is that there's no sales tax, there's no added VAT, I think it's called. Like, in Norway, the VAT is 25%. It's similar around Europe. So now, with Britain leaving Brexit, that just adds 25% basically to every single good, every step of the way in
Damn.
all the processes.
So, like,
I mean,
all their shit just went up by 25%?
maybe not instantly, but it will go up. And I think it will go up even further because you don't have the efficiency of numbers. I don't necessarily see your understand your point.
Yeah, that's
Are you? Is
common. I
that
don't.
for or against autarky or globalism? Because the Italians, yes, they were sort of isolated at home. They also ran the entire trade networks through into the east. I mean, or that's basically the only people who gained something from the Crusades were the Italians, because they now took over trade, and all trade from China flowed into Italy and then into Europe, which is also why the Black Death first came to Italy and then to Europe, because that's where the trade flowed. They grew insanely rich from globalism. What are you saying? Okay, yeah. Then I get you. Yeah, because you also have more isolated stuff in the middle. Yeah. What is the up with the umbrella stuff?
It's a troll bit.
Okay.
Enjoy it or ignore it.
Well,
Um, Internet,
mean,
somebody from on the panel, that would only be me. I don't think anyone else on the panel has a wrench, and I didn't block you.
Yeah, I don't know you. I wouldn't block you.
Yeah, I have no reason to block IG. Do Norwegians use umbrellas?
Yes, we do, Jeff. Especially on the West Coast, because well, basically, the West Coast is infamously known for being extremely wet, raining all the time. I mean, Bergen, our second biggest city, its stereotype is that it's raining. It's worse than England. Uh, And my city that I now live in, well, not where I am now, because I'm in my hometown, but up in Trondheim, it's it is so rainy, and it's not even in the middle of autumn yet. Like it's still September, and yeah, it's super rainy.
I'm sure he's familiar with Medici.
Yeah,
You're
I do
making a
know
lot of
about the
assumptions about his age, you
Medici's in
ageist.
Florence. I have. I'm so angry. I don't have it here, but at my desk in a special compartment up in Trondheim, I have The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli. I have it ready. Just pull it out of a desk and cite the master of
I've
realism.
I've studied that book for a long time. I love the Prince, man.
Yeah, I used it for my political science exam in high school. I don't think they liked it, but I
Have
liked
you,
it. I like using it.
Dobez? Have you ever read Nietzsche? Power corrupts absolutely. Power corrupts.
Uh, can I? How can I? Can I show
Yeah,
a
I almost
picture
did a
somehow?
thing today on slave morality.
Because
Can I?
because Dobez, if you haven't read Nietzsche, then you'll like. If you like Machiavelli, you'll like Nietzsche. Trust me.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
have
It's important to read Nietzsche.
I have read it, but I have a perfect picture to show it, but it's not here. Basically, I don't have the energy to find a picture, but I have a whole shelf um, in my room back in Trondheim, which is just Nietzsche books. I haven't read all of them yet, but yeah, I literally in my bag right now. I have one of his books. I
I
have
have I have also studied the art of war by.
yeah, the Antichrist. I literally have it in my bag. So yeah, I've
We were going to do a
uh,
Nietzsche book club for a while. It never took off, but I'd love to do one.
uh,
I have also researched and studied the art of war by Sun Tzu.
I also
Which
have that in my desk in Trondheim. Haven't read it
Are
though.
you planning world domination or something,
I
Derek?
mean,
no,
my favorite
see,
games are strategy games and war games. So you know, I am learning. I am preparing. I'm preparing for when
Oh, you
I
are.
become the next prime minister.
You would. Well,
you know what? If we're talking about all this, uh, Jeff, if you think that's something when you said, "Am I planning world domination?" then you should read these two other books: the 48 Laws of Power and the 33 Strategies of War.
I think I am familiar with the laws of power.
Because the 48 Laws of
You
Power.
mentioned. You mentioned.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey,
We can
Mike.
take over the world with the knowledge we know.
My
Fuck.
favorite. This is my favorite book. Art of War is my favorite book. It's
Whoa.
amazing. It's a small book, but it has so many
Is
great
it? Does it
quotes.
make a good troll manual? Like, I wonder if the
Uh,
trolls are tapping into it,
you
or
can
they
use,
should be.
Jeff.
Yeah, it's about
You can apply the art of war to business and chores depending on what
Can you
you're.
apply it to growing a YouTube channel?
Yeah, you can.
I might look
it's
into
like,
it.
Oh
you
yeah.
could take you could take any quote and it's relevant to something in your life. It's a
Well,
the
do you want to give us one randomly?
sure.
Let's,
Okay. The quality of a decision is like a well-timed swoop of a falcon, which enables it to strike and destroy its victim.
wow.
Therefore, the good
Love that.
fighter will be terrible in his onset and prompt in his decision.
A what fighter?
Basically, the fighter will be abrupt, but he'll
Terrible.
be,
Terrible, like in
um,
a good way, in his
yes, it
onset.
says, therefore, the fighter will be terrible in his onset and prompt in his decision. Energy may be likened to the bending of a crossbow, decision to the releasing of a trigger.
I like this guy. Y'all listening, trolls?
Yeah. Sun Tzu is
I got my bow
yeah, it's
ready
an
to go.
amazing analogy. You know, and he taught
I
you
do.
basically if you can't win the fight, run, but run to try to rebuild a strategy to
Yeah.
overtake the enemy. You know, so always be thinking about how you can
Mike, who's
overtake
this
them.
Alex guy? Does he need to get blocked?
I not even see who it was. I know that I got my life threatened earlier, and
Oh.
that's being taken care of legally. Someone threatened
Okay.
to unalive me on another panel. Let's see here, and I'm his daddy. I don't know who that is.
The
I have
part
no.
about feigning, Jeremy, I forgot what what that was a reference to.
It's when you're strong, pretend to be weak. When you're
Yeah,
weak, be
and
strong.
also Super
Basically.
Cali used to watch.
Oh
Super
yeah.
Cali used to watch out. The Super Cali is actually a guy. It's not a woman. It's a guy. But
Oh really? I
it's,
would. Well, how do we know? Like Mary Poppins could be anything. You're making
it's
a
a guy. It's a
lot of
guy. So
assumptions about Mary Poppins.
just to
You don't know what's under that
um,
skirt.
Super Cali, the other one, and then Daniel Berry
No,
said
no,
that.
super. It's not stay off
Yeah,
YouTube if you get threats. Goodbye. Goodbye. Your little umbrella thing is over. I
yeah,
take violence very seriously. YouTube is not going to be the Wild West where threatening violence is the norm, and if people can't handle it, they don't get to use this platform. Bull
yeah.
fucking
So
shit on that.
they said they were going to come to my
You're a
home
savage. You
and
have a violent, savage, Lord of the Flies mentality. I don't want that around here.
play with me. So it's okay. It's all right. But it's all good. I turn it over to the authorities because if someone's going to say they're going to K-word you on
Yeah,
a
if you're gonna
panel,
joke about or anything
yeah,
like that, I'm done
yeah,
with you.
yeah. But I appreciate it. No, but what was I going to say? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Um,
We were talking about
yeah,
I
I
don't
got
remember
sidetracked.
umbrellas, but
Yeah.
before that we were talking about
All right,
autarky and
Jeff, did you see?
basically Dolbez's vision of world domination. If you ever
Yes. Yeah.
Well, no, no world domination. My whole point is that the world is better off slightly structured differently. You know, not one
Well, let me
unit,
ask you
not a
yeah,
this.
every carrot out there has some opinion of how the people should be living,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Right.
or
no.
how
Right.
things should be running. They
But
Have
got their
no,
you?
white
I don't want
glove
to be
ready
no
to go.
king. I don't want to be
Have
no
you?
king. I just
Yeah.
prefer to be
Have you
known.
gentlemen been looking into like all the hurricanes? Jeff, did you see all the hurricanes that went through
We
Florida?
I touched on it a little bit at the beginning, but
Yeah.
we did the
It's CERN. It's CERN, man. The government's making all these hurricanes.
oh come on,
Hmm.
as cool as
Well,
that sounds.
Yeah, but
well, there's
I
there's
wish.
there's there's some lability to what he's saying. So there's CERN and there's also HARP. So there are weather weapons, but I don't think it's that in this case. I think it's just hurricane season. I think.
I mean, isn't that just how American geography is? You have hurricane
Yeah.
season,
So
you have
yeah,
tornado season. You
yeah,
just have that.
Yeah,
yeah, brother. We have it. We have it every time of the year where the weather shifts, where the hot to cold, and it creates all these storms, and it's always Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, going up and we just get hammered, man. But Florida and Louisiana always get it the worst. They're the first ones to get hammered with the
yeah,
storms.
pretty much.
Yeah, and it's saying,
Something
man.
about a dam. Let's see. Catastrophic Tennessee dam failure. Wow, this already has Katrina vibes to it. What's around this dam? Cock County.
Hmm.
Newport evacuations ordered. Let's see. Have urged all of downtown Newport to evacuate immediately as the Waterville Dam has suffered a catastrophic failure. Wow.
You see what happened in Clearwater? Clearwater, Florida is like completely destroyed. Like, I mean, they just got obliterated
They
with the
got
flooding.
the brunt of it. That's what happened to my town in 2020. It did. It completely wipes these towns off the map when they hit.
We didn't say that it wasn't always been, Daisy. It's just saying that it's this time of the year where it always comes around the same time of the year. But sometimes
Yeah.
it's not as bad as others. Sometimes it's not as bad. Like when Katrina hit, it was like catastrophic, like something from like the Bible itself. And this one, even though it was only a category 2, it did so much flooding. So much flooding. Look at Super Cali with all the
Nah,
fucking.
Mike, I'm modding. Just carry on with the conversation.
Yeah.
Don't
Well,
drag yourself into it. Just
it's
keep
just one of those
talking.
things where it's just a category 2. And did you see the houses were floating away? There was like houses floating away down the street in Florida because they weren't on stilts. They were low-lying houses, and they were just flying. They were just like floating away. Yeah, man. We're getting
Yeah.
heavy rain. We're getting heavy rain right now. So from what I can gather is, of course, Florida got hammered, Georgia's getting hammered, and now North Carolina's getting jacked up, and it's going up towards Upper Virginia, like towards like Roanoke and places like that. I hope that they don't. You know, it's loss of life is inevitable, unfortunately.
Is it is it spinning itself out
It depends.
now that
You know,
it's on land?
Yeah, it depends. Category 4 that didn't go near. It was not a category 4. It was not a 4. It was a 2 that they said. Now it can change.
It was, when we looked at it this morning, it was 4. It had grown to a 4
but it
by
can
the time it
change.
hit.
So last time I saw it was a 2, and then but it can gain or
It
or
did,
lose.
yeah. But by the time it hit, I think it was at a 4.
Yeah. So I'm not a meteorologist. I just know that it really hammered everything. Really messed it up.
Just play one on YouTube.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. But remember, Jeff, you have to be right 1,000 of the time, or you get lambasted. You have to be right about everything. I know. I'm joking.
Only if you feed it. You don't.
I'm being
Don't let it
facetious.
play on your head like that.
No. I'm being facetious. And you know me. You know I like to feed the trolls a little bit. I feed them a little bit, and then I pull back.
Well, I think they come here for it. They're like the fish.
Of course.
When you get the little flakes out, they
Bottom
all.
feeders.
Remember, just two is a coward. Just two, come on,
Mike. We're having good conversation here today. I don't want all this.
Let me bait him a little bit, just a little bit.
No, I'm trying to minimize this. The more you bait them, that adds to it.
Ooh. All right.
I mean, why have shows if you can't have some fun with them? That's
We're working on a way to monetize it. Once it gets monetized, there will be a system for all of this baiting, trolling, and all of that.
Okay, in my opinion.
See,
though,
my producer here is telling me to rein you in.
Good luck.
Which my own instincts were telling me too. So that's
put
a
a
good
saddle
producer.
on me. Whip me into submission. Yeah.
Right, paddle daddy. Don't make me.
Oh no. I'll be wearing pink in no time.
Wombat is in the back. What's the temperature today?
Oh, he can talk to you. That's okay.
Or is it?
I have nothing to say to him.
Okay. Are you going to be able to sit there?
No, of course. I just have nothing to say.
All right.
Hey guys. Hey Jeff.
Hey Wombat.
Mike. Hey Dolbez. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah.
So, who are you?
This is our Australian American.
I'm Australian. I moved to America a while ago, so I'm a bi-national Australian American.
Why? Why did you move to America?
For money, for a job.
Yeah.
And then
That's why everyone moves there.
We've applied for a permanent visa for Australia for my spouse, and hopefully in a year that'll get approved. And
goodness.
Back to Australia.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought y'all came together. I didn't know that it was only.
No, he's from here.
You're pretty sure he's gonna get it. It's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we've been married like 8 years, been together like 16 years. So.
Well, I hope I'm gonna be pissed if they reject him.
Me too. We'll have to find somewhere else, Mexico or Thailand. That's next on the list.
Trackable, what's up, man?
Yeah, I just saw you guys
Trackable.
having a bunch of fun, and I figure I'd step in and join. So good to see everybody.
The party pooper.
Dolbez, are you in? You're Norwegian, is that right?
Indeed, I am. Well, half Norwegian, half Swedish. So double Viking.
Got it. Double Viking. I like that.
Yeah, I have to take pride somehow, you know. There's not much of that going around, so wherever I can find it, I gotta take it.
Yeah.
No
Is it
Norwegian
true?
guilt for you.
Do you know if it's true that ABBA, the Swedish group, that they didn't understand English, so they just learnt to memorize the English words to songs, or were they fluent in English?
That seems like a myth. I mean, I have no idea. I'm not that generation. I love ABBA, but that seems like a myth. When even like my uncles and aunts of the same age who have had no international fame or sung in English. They know English pretty well. I mean,
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people, especially British people who travel there, saying that Scandinavia is bilingual, basically. So
Sure.
I don't think it's possible for them to not be able to speak.
Got it.
It's a funny rumor, though, that I will admit.
Jeff,
Yeah, I agree. It sounds a bit far fetched.
Jeff, would you be
What's that?
considered would you be considered a dancing queen, Jeff?
Probably not if you saw me at a gay bar. I was probably the least dancing of the queens there.
That's the ABBA. That's
I'm
the ABBA song.
autistic and white boy.
Oh.
Like a boiled egg.
But then other people would, like people who have lived with me might call me a dancing queen.
There's like there was so
I
many
do like
straight
to
guys.
move my body around.
There was so many straight guys trying to hide their love for ABBA. They're like, no, man, I don't like that kind of stuff. They like dance when no one's looking.
Do you know that, like on Kurt Cobain, one of his tours when he was real popular, they in the tour van, the only cassette they had with him the whole trip was ABBA's Greatest Hits, and that's what they listened to, and it influenced like his next album. I think it was the one after Nevermind.
Do you guys remember Ace of Base? The group Ace of Base?
They were supposed to be the new ABBA. I do remember them.
Yeah, man.
I don't even remember one of their hits. I Saw the Sign, I think.
I Saw the Sign, and All She Wants is another one that
That was a
they had.
remake, huh?
Yeah.
Like a cover of, yeah. And then we got Barbie Girl, or Aqua.
I'm a Barbie.
Sorry.
Hey, that stuff was catchy. They had good, rhythm and stuff.
Mhm.
And if you look at it superficially, yeah, it can seem kind of silly. But put it in the right situation, and everybody can get down to it.
Yes. Like I said, this is a
people-
gay bar for straight men.
People always made fun of like things like NSYNC and New Kids on the Block and New Edition, but like
Yeah,
those
I
were
did too.
awesome. But those were awesome
Menudo.
songs. They were awesome
Were
songs.
they?
Yeah.
What was the New Kid on the Block song?
Didn't I Blow Your Mind This Time? The Right Stuff. Shoot. Hanging Tough. They had
It's
so
awesome.
many-
Like Taco Bell is awesome.
Yeah. It's nostalgia. It's nostalgia. It's just nostalgia.
Yeah, nostalgia. I give you.
Yeah.
I felt like some of the boy band stuff was just it was straight manufacturing. I feel like it sounded like even, but every once in a while there was a song that it was done right, it was produced right, it was sang right, it was given to the right people,
Yes.
and it turned out to be
You're
good
right.
songs. But
Take
those bands were manufactured. So much of the music was manufactured.
Yeah.
It was just a genre to give to kids. You know what I mean?
I think there's
Agreed.
companies, like there's one in the UK, Stock Aitman Waterman, who just create like boy bands or like young people. And they just grab
Oh
someone
wow,
with
that's still a
average talent.
thing, like a genre that there's still.
And
a
they
market
write
for-
all
I know
their
in
songs.
K-pop they do that.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, at the risk
Korean K-pop band, it's the same.
Like the old
They
Tin
just have a
Pan Alley.
rotating cast. Yes, as they age out of that group. I forget the name.
Menudo did that. You never
Well-
knew. They were
Well,
they would all clone new ones
Yeah.
and age
uh-huh.
them out.
Yep.
at the risk of ratting myself out, and I really don't care. I saw New Kids on the Block in concert when I was a kid.
Mm.
Oh, nice.
I never saw. So Busker, I never saw New Kids,
That's
but
Derek.
I did. Oh, Derek, I'm sorry, Derek. My bad, Derek. I never saw New Kids, but I did see my ex-wife, which was my girlfriend at the time, was a big NSYNC fan, and we actually saw NSYNC in concert. We did, and it was a great concert. It was awesome. I think it was like 1998 or 99. It was a long.
Because they do like
time.
the big shows, right, with the pyrotechnics
when
and the
they went
lights.
across the crowd. Yo, they did Sailing. They redid Christopher Cross's Sailing, and they were on like
What?
wires, and they
imagine.
went through the crowd. It was a real big production, and
Sounds
it was a
weird,
good show. It was a really, really good show. I'm not gonna lie, it was awesome.
Sailing, it takes me away.
Where I always heard it couldn't be. Yeah, and they're flying through the crowd. Oh man, Tom, look at it. Look up NSYNC Sailing. It's a great song. It really is.
I don't even know who's in sync. Was that Justin Timberlake?
It was Joy
JC
Fatone.
Gomez,
Okay, never. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know if I
Joey
know.
Fatone, Lance Bass. And who was the
Oh
other one?
yeah.
Just look up
Oh,
quick.
my
Just look it
friend,
up.
my roommate in New Orleans was friends with Lance Bass, and when Lance Bass would come to New Orleans, they would hang out.
First
Joe,
openly gay boy band member.
Joey,
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Joey Fatone was also an NSYNC as well.
yeah, he was. Good
It's
voice. Good voice.
when I was
JC Chavez. JC had the best voice. He had the best voice in the group. People always say Justin, but JC had an amazing voice. And just look back at the songs. You know, it's a lot of
when I was
talent.
Didn't he
growing up,
do Dick in the
stuff
Box?
was a
Oh,
lot of that
Justin
stuff.
Timberlake. Yeah,
Dick in the
Justin
Box.
Timberlake. And what's his name? The guy from SNL. Andy Samberg did Dick in a Box. Well, they were doing it was like a parody song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Untrackable?
Oh, I was gonna say that like a lot of that stuff that I was younger when it was coming out. Like my sister was into Guns N' Roses and Aerosmith and all that stuff, and then she was into New Kids on the Block, and you know, things just progressed from there. But whether it was music or the movies that we would watch, it was almost like if my brother or my sister liked it, I would just walk out of the room or not listen to it or whatever. So I didn't really even get too much exposure to the deep dives of the type of art that's out there until I got out on my own and somebody was saying, "Oh, you never saw this? You never listened to that? You never heard Freebird by Leonard
You
Skinner?"
never heard Freebird?
No, at that point, like I was, you know, 18 in between.
You
Like
didn't grow up in
18,
the South, though, did you?
I
You
I
might
grew
get a
up kind
pass.
of
Oh.
but yeah, I didn't get exposed to that stuff until later. And I had to go do my own deep dives of all the suggestions. And I was like, where has this been my whole life? This is like a 30-year-old movie or song or whatever. It's like, this is awesome.
See, a lot of my musical influences that I still listen today come from my mom, my stepdad, and my grandfather because my mom and stepdad were from the Motown generation, the 50s and 60s. So they would listen to like the Temptations, Diana Ross, the Supremes.
Supremes.
And my grandfather, God rest his soul, was in a jazz band. Then he shipped off to fight in World War II, came back and rejoined the jazz band. So my grandfather was from that jazz big band era. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, which I have to say, as a nerd, I love that big band era. That era was so. I mean, yeah. You know,
It seems so happy, like artificially
Swing, it was
happy.
swing.
No
Yeah.
society is like that
Yeah.
happy and dancy and bouncy all the time.
Yeah, it was the generation of the swing era. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, think about this. Think about this. Everybody up here, everybody. What is the best concert you've ever seen in your life? The best.
Probably
concert.
Laurie Anderson.
I've only gone to one, and it wasn't really good.
Who some death metal band?
No, I was very young. I think maybe 11 or 12. And originally, it was my mother and father were going to go out on a concert, but my mother got sick. So my father just already paid for a ticket, so I just joined them, and it was Kiss or something.
Dope ass. You don't know. You have no idea to know how fucking cool that makes you. Oh my god! You got to see that was your concert.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
I've never been a big Kiss fan. Never in my life.
I wasn't either. I would probably never even go to a Kiss concert, and it's still cool. Like that is, he doesn't have a way to contextualize it, but your dad took you to a cool concert.
I mean, their stage names and their uniforms are cool, but I could never see the attraction why people would die to go to a Kiss concert. Never.
They were huge in Australia. Like it was phenomenal.
Bigger than Air Supply.
I would rather go see Pink. I'd rather go see Pink Floyd.
Oh, well, me too over Kiss.
Yeah.
My favorite was a guy called Orville Peck. I saw him.
Yeah,
The Ryman,
he wears the
Auditorium.
mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to see him at the Ryman Auditorium in Nashville.
Oh,
It was
wow.
phenomenal. And so the venue was just like amazing. It's an old, tabernacle.
I haven't been to too many concerts, but I did go to one when I was in college, and it was like a multi-day thing, and we got to see Bush do a concert, and that was pretty intense. I loved it.
Yeah, Bush is amazing. Gavin, what's his name? Gavin.
Oh
What they
God, I
sing?
don't know.
Machine Head. Yeah,
Um,
great,
but
great band. Gavin
yeah,
Rossdale. Yeah.
they did the whole concert, and they left the song out, and they turned the lights out, and everybody starts screaming encore, encore, and then they come back out and they play Glycerine, and everybody just melted.
Glycerine. Yeah. My concert that I've always like. It'll be my. I'll never forget it. I got to see Aerosmith in concert, and it was life changing when they sang "Dream On." It
What
was like
era? What year?
it
Album?
was mid-90s.
All right, hang
But
on.
they
Let me
did, they did
put.
when they
Let me
sang.
bring this guy on real quick. Hey, Ricardo, is it you?
Hey, it's me, man. Yeah. Hi,
What's
Jeff.
up?
All right. Hi, everyone.
Hey man,
Getting crowded.
what's
Carry
happening?
on. Yeah, I'm just chilling at home, man. Just bored.
Yeah.
So,
That's pretty much
yeah,
what I
I
was
just,
doing.
I just wanted to get on. If I could just tell you guys about my the best band I've ever seen live.
Mhm.
Well, if you're still talking about that.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Awesome, because there's no contest. I haven't been to that many gigs in my life because they're fucking expensive. But more and more as time goes on. But this was back in 1993. Okay, I went to see the great Metallica live with my friends in Milton Keynes National Bowl. When they were still really
Before
cool and
Napster.
stuff. And it was fucking awesome. It was the best gig I'd ever been to. It was like quite a big stadium. We'd got into because we'd queued up really quick early. They let us into the front bit of the stage. It was like this just sectioned off bit at the front.
Was it
So we were
indoor? Like indoor
no, it was
arena?
outdoors.
Outdoor.
Outdoors, but we were closer than anyone else to the band. They were literally like almost right above us. It was like fucking amazing. And we'd taken acid. We'd all taken LSD the night before, so we were just absolutely buzzing.
You're flying.
I wish I could remember more about it. I can't remember how it ended, but I remember how it started. It was fucking brilliant. Honestly, I'd go see them, again, but some bands just never end, do they? They never split up. Like they just go on forever.
If you could go see one band, dead or alive, okay, which band, which band or singer would you want to see in concert?
Elvis Presley.
Even if they're dead.
No, that's a great answer.
Yeah. Even if whoever asked, even if they're dead, yeah, that's what I said. Dead or alive.
Me probably maybe Soundgarden or Alice in Chains because they're pretty awesome. I was pretty into grunge.
Mine would have to be the Doors, man. Jim Morrison.
Oh yeah.
Mine would be the Beatles. See the Beatles live.
Now you got me thinking about Jimi Hendrix, so it'd have to be him as well.
I know so many to pick from.
Uncle Peck was in Seattle 2 days ago.
Oh, he was?
In that 3 days.
There's somebody else coming here. I just saw. I forgot who it was.
But it was outdoors and it was raining on Wednesday. So
Can you
Get
imagine?
his hat on.
we wanted to go, but if it was outdoors, that we didn't want to get stuck in the rain.
Can you imagine seeing a young Paul McCartney singing "Yesterday"? Just wow. The Beatles changed the face of music.
Paul McCartney may be the best musician ever of our lifetime. He might be right at the top.
Oh, actually, I know what I would do. Was it Greenpeace or something? The organizational concerts, like the Queen at that. Is it Greenpeace?
They had all kind of groups doing that kind of stuff here and there.
Yeah, but I think it was like a massive 100K attendance.
There was a Greenpeace album at one time. I remember in the 90s. All these artists came together and did songs.
Greenpeace.
The Green Day.
Green Day.
Yeah,
the punk band.
Green Day. Oh, I saw Green Day. I saw Green Day in concert at William and Mary when they were younger, it was killer. It was them and Offspring. Remember that punk band
Oh
Offspring?
yeah,
Yeah.
I do remember Offspring.
Yeah. Yep.
I saw
Okay.
it wasn't live, like me being there, of course, but I saw in a college music appreciation class, we watched an entire David Bowie concert from back in the day.
Oh,
Oh, which
wow.
Right.
one? Was it the
Now
Great
was
White
now,
Duke?
now on track. Was that 70s David Bowie or 80s David Bowie?
Under
I,
pressure.
Nobody
I
watched him in the 80s.
I don't exactly remember the era. I know it was well before my era. I'm a early '80s baby, but
Mm.
this specific concert, like they took him out on this like arm that had him performing over the audience, and it was only supposed to be, I think, for a song, and the crane got stuck, so he stayed out there for like multiple sets, just rocking out, no outfit changes, no water, no nothing, just jamming, and until they got it fixed and could get him out of there.
David Bowie, man, what a singer he was.
He's amazing.
He was a modern artist. He was like the first modern
He's a hero
artist.
Him,
of mine.
I
him and
didn't even know
Mm.
who David Bowie was until I saw that movie Labyrinth as a kid,
Yeah.
and then
Uh-huh.
he's a pretty sick musician as well. I was like, I love it even more now.
him and Elton John. I don't even care if Elton John's gay. Elton John had some great tunes back in the day, man.
He did. His early stuff is really good.
Well, there's a lot of rumors about him and Mick Jagger. A lot of rumors
I'm
about it.
sure they were saying that about Mick Jagger and David Bowie too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they said
like
that
what?
they said that about Rod Stewart because
Which I
apparently
like. This is the rock world. Who cares? Like who?
Yeah.
Who knows where
they,
they was putting
they
it?
said that shit about Rod
With each
Stewart
other.
because apparently they had to pump Rod Stewart's stomach.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Because
That's
Remember,
Yeah.
remember, everything was very adrenalous. Adrenalous, how do you say it?
well. That's kind of what the glam
Androgynous?
movement brought in, was that androgyny, and
Yeah.
David Bowie was at the forefront of that.
Yeah.
Because apparently back in the day they had to pump Rod Stewart's stomach because he was blowing to a lot of guys backstage.
I
So-
wouldn't know about
I don't know about that either.
that.
I've heard that one
This
too.
is an entertainment channel, but
Yeah.
I might get a notice at the bottom.
I
They
saw
said,
that one with Marilyn Manson. Yeah, removed a rib.
That's
They
a little
said
bit.
all this stuff about said a lot of Prince as
That's a
well,
little-
but
that's a little bit
everybody
too-
that knew Prince knew that
Yeah,
hey,
Prince,
you-
Michael Jackson.
if you
Boy George.
if you dress like a female, you're gonna get more bitches.
Well, oh, you talking about the, Dave Chappelle? The guy looked like most like
I
a
hate you, bro.
bitch. Fuck the most women.
Yeah, but if you watch, there's an interview I think
Yeah.
with his drummer. His drummer was like, "Yeah, he encouraged us to dress like this, and next thing you know, we couldn't lose."
Remember Charlie Murphy? He said, "Yo, man, Shalimar got this new bitch called Mickey Free, man. She fine as fuck." He's like, "Mickey Free ain't no girl. That's a man." It was funny as shit.
Okay, now this is gonna make me sound like a nerd, and I really don't give a shit. But I love the 70s and 80s chick rock bands. I really do.
Who, like Joan Jett or the Go-Go's?
I love Joan Jett. I love Heart. I love the Bangles. I love Bananarama. Fuck yeah.
I remember Hard
Banana Run.
Well, all
and
right,
Scandal.
I like the,
And what about
I like
Susie Quattro?
okay, I like the Bangles. Yo, Susanna Hoff was the hottest bitch in the world in the Bangles.
I'm also a huge fan of oh god, shit, is that the tip of my tongue? Oh, well, it don't come to me. Go ahead. Fine.
I
I like,
can't see myself doing that, but I'll keep that in mind, Bones.
Like you said, you get a lot of influence from your parents because they control the radio for most of it. Well, my mom had us and like heavy into that. Not like we had to be into it, but we would listen to it, and I fell in love with it. Was like that 80s, 90s country music.
Oh yeah, my
Like
well,
Linda Ronstadt.
see on track. You're an '80s baby. I was born in '79, so I was around in the '80s when Kenny Rogers was big, Loretta Lynn, Johnny Cash was still hitting the charts. Every Sunday morning, my mom would do housework, and she would always wake me up to either to the vacuum and Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
She'd be having be having Elvis Presley blaring. And the other singer my mom was into was Eddie Rabbit. You guys don't know who Eddie Rabbit is,
Nope.
but he was a country singer from the 70s. Driving my life, dude. Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. Kenny Rogers, you know, like we weren't big country people, but like when Kenny Rogers came out with the song Lady, like he was just, he was like soulful. He was like a soulful country guy. And same thing with Johnny Cash, same thing with Conway Twitty.
Dolly Parton.
Look, when that music came on, I knew the drinks were coming. All right, I always knew that there was going to be company, and there was going to be people drinking. I always knew it. There was going to be a lot of cigarette smoke, a lot of pot smoke.
Lady, I forget how that song goes now. Shit, thanks, man.
Hey, something I always liked was Billy Joel's Piano Man,
Right?
because the song itself it's catchy, but at the same time, if you play it in a bar when a little bit into the evening before everybody's too far gone, you start looking around and you're like, hey, we're all these characters in this song.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, Bones? That's the song I was thinking of, Driving My Life Away by Eddie Rabbit. Thank you. But yeah, Motown was
Are we
my
just talking favorite bands and
I still
favorite
listen.
music now?
I still listen to Motown today. I don't care. I love Motown. Oh,
Uh-huh.
You can't be a fan of music and not like Motown.
I know.
Sam Cooke springs to mind. Was he
Sam
Motown?
Cooke. Yep, Sam Cooke.
He had soul. Fucking hell.
I could sit here for hours and listen to Frank Sinatra and Tony Bennett.
I love Frank Sinatra.
Me too, right?
Yeah,
He's amazing.
he was a great singer.
It took me about 10 years of listening to that song Copperhead Road
Okay.
to understand that it was a story about turning a moonshine operation into a weed growing operation. Talking about the DEA's got a chopper in the air.
And
Sounds good.
and Merle Haggard. Merle Haggard was a good country singer back in the day.
Absolutely. You know who else I liked was that Leo Sayer.
Oh, hey, Cap.
Oh, I
bit
see
before
how
my
it is.
time,
You
but
say hi to Cap, but not me. I see how it
Hey,
is.
Leggy.
he was
Larry,
pretty
I
big
said hi to
star,
you when you
wasn't he?
came in. Oh my
Cap,
God.
you on, Pat?
I must be deaf.
Hey, Cap.
I kind of snuck in. Hey,
I
what's
hear
up?
all that
There's
bullshit
enough
from the fella up
to go
above me.
around.
Hey, untrackable.
You're dating yourself with Leo Sayer.
It was supposed to be a joke.
Hey, Cap Gun.
But
You
that's
don't
all
like
right.
Leo Sayer?
Hey,
Fucking
Mike,
love him, man.
why so blue, Mike? Why
Love
so
the tight
blue?
pants. I love the fucking giant afro. I love all of it.
You get
What did
why
you
I'm
guys-
asking, right?
What,
Like, Jeff, you understand the why so blue comment, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
At
Spike.
least, okay. Anyways,
Because
Mike, why
his
so blue
avatar is
today?
blue.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, I got to tell you, I was at Home Depot this morning, and they had blue light bulbs for autism awareness.
What?
And I was trying to work out, like, is
I'm
blue
trying-
light something that's good for like autistic people,
Let
or
me look it up. This is news to me.
yeah,
I
it's
need
like
to learn
Autism
this.
Awareness Month, and they were blue. I was going to take a photo for you.
what did you guys
Blue
think of
light's
that?
impact on autism awareness. Okay, I'll read about it.
Jeff, did
Yeah.
you watch that Heaven 17 video, or rather that song?
Yeah, I did. I liked it.
Did you-
I
did
liked
you
it. I
remember
liked
it?
I watched the actual video, but I liked the dance mix you sent me better.
Yeah, that was I thought. Did you recognize it like I thought you would within like 10 to 15? Really?
No, because that was we didn't have MTV at that time. That was when MTV was just coming out, so I don't know that it would have made its way to where I was in Louisiana.
I never watched a video on MTV that actually had Heaven 17. That was somebody just introduced me to it, like way back then.
Oh,
It was
and it
made
might
in
not have been.
it was made in 1982, so it would
Yeah,
have made
because that was a year
MTV,
into
I guess.
MTV. I'm just assuming if it
Yeah,
was on video, it was on MTV, but it might not
yeah,
have been on MTV. But I
I'm
didn't.
sure
We
it
didn't
was.
start watching the MTV videos till like '83 and '84.
Right. No, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was on there. I mean, they made the video for it, probably. It's, but yeah, it's old. 82.
You know what music video gave me the creeps when I was a kid? The Genesis music video with the puppets.
Oh yeah, we talked about that the other day. Land of Confusion,
Land
World of
of
Confusion.
Confusion, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
I love that one.
Dire Straits, I won my MTV with those box, whatever they're called.
Yeah. And
um,
like you said with the puppets,
Yeah,
if I'm correct, I believe it was a Jim Henson production,
yeah, it was.
and
I think it
Jim
was
Henson.
the Croft. Let's see, the Croft book. It's the people that did Spitting Image. We looked it up the other day.
Hmm.
That was the future of the MTV, man. VH1, MTV.
Let's see who did Spitting Image. No, it's new people. It's Peter Fluck, Roger Law, and Martin
Can
Lambinar.
anybody tell me the first video played on MTV?
I can't.
Video killed the radio
Video
star.
killed the radio star.
Video,
Ah, you
Oh, look
got
at
me.
that.
Wombat got me. Good
That's
call,
$5
Wombat.
Captain.
Good comeback. Good comeback, man. I mean,
who
I'll put it
remember?
on your
doing
tab.
before I was able to get to it.
Who remembers the music video? She blinded me with science.
Thomas Dolby. I
Yeah.
think that was 82 or 81.
He also had Pop Goes the World. I really like that one. That was good.
And the music video that I never understood, but the band's from Ontario or Canada is Men Without
Safety
Hats.
Day. I knew you were going to say that one.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, we were talking about that one the other day too.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your home.
And it had the little midgets,
Yeah.
little people, whatever, the jesters.
Oh my god. We gave you guys in the U.S. a lot of good bands. Rush, Men Without Hats.
You say gave, like, y'all did us a favor with these bands.
What, the Guess Who?
Oh, hold on a second. Shit, Pop Goes the World was Men Without Hats?
Yeah, Men Without Hats is Canadian, bro.
No, Pop Goes the World is the thing that I'm looking something. There was another Thomas Dolby song besides that blinded me with science song that I really liked. I just can't remember it. And I thought it was Pop Goes the World, but so Pop Goes the World was actually Men Without Hats, and I only thought they did the safety dance.
Pop goes the weasel because the weasel go pop.
I remember men with
Yeah,
hats.
Pop Goes the World.
They were cool.
And what's the one from Australia?
good song.
Men at Work. They were
Men
all
at
about
Work.
the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were good. I
Oh,
liked
yeah.
their songs.
It was an Australian
Brilliant.
band, wasn't it?
Yeah, Down Under and Who Can It Be Now?
Yeah. That whole album was really good, actually.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
So you know what? I haven't listened to a whole album, beginning to end, in years and years now. I just don't have the technology. Well, I kind of do. I know you can listen to full albums on YouTube, but I rarely do. Maybe I should, but
A lot of people are getting, for the longest time now, going back into analog and listening to actual albums. Vinyl's making a comeback. Or
Dude,
it
I
won't
love
quite
listening to
all the
vinyl.
way. It won't always
Uh-huh.
make it won't make it entirely back, but a lot of people are getting back into that because you can literally hear a lot more on an
Mhm.
album, the instruments and stuff, than you can when they went to digital.
Brian
Or
Brian
CD.
Eno has a really, I think it's a book about like music production, and the way they used to do records is fascinating. So the order of the tracks on an album, from a technical perspective, is very important. because as the radius of the circle that the needle travels, it gets smaller and smaller. So I think you get less fidelity or less tonal range in the later songs than the earlier ones.
I still have a lot of my vinyl and my mom's 8 tracks to
So
this day.
all the good songs are at the beginning.
Yeah, I might have it wrong. Like I'm a bit hazy on the details, but yeah, they're very intentional with the order
Oh wow!
because you get less bass. It's something like you get less bass. The closer you get to the center of the album.
I always thought it was
something
like the
that.
middle of the
I
record
didn't
that
know
always
about that.
had the best because
But,
like if you have it too far
That's
out,
why they
it's
put the
too
filler.
stretched, too long.
You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. But Brian Eno has an excellent book about all this.
You know what song sounds great
He's
on
amazing.
you know what song sounds great on a vinyl is Inagata to Beat 'em. Oh, that song
Our
is
butterfly.
yep.
How about the
Yeah.
M&M jingle? Does that go well? The thing for M&Ms, the peanuts.
Slim Shady.
No, the peanuts. The
What's their
chocolate
jingle?
colored, the
I don't even
candy. I
think
don't
I
know.
know it. What?
I
Sing
don't
us
know.
the Eminem jingle without
I
getting
don't
my
know.
I'm
channel
lost.
stuck.
I'm lost. I think you've been out
What
there
is
on the water a
the?
little too
Do
long.
they
I'm
have
gonna
a
look this
jingle?
up. Hang on. Let's find
I
about
don't
this
know.
Eminem jingle.
I don't know.
What the
Mike
fuck
is
is
over
the
here looking
M&M?
like a blue M&M, making me want some M&Ms over here. So I'm sorry.
You've been out
I
there
thought you
grabbing those crab traps a little too long, brother. Come on in.
I thought you were talking about Eminem the
There's
rapper.
something called Purple. I'm just gonna be me. That's coming up, and then there's Candyman. I don't know the Eminem jingle.
I thought you were
Which is
talking about
I
Eminem
don't
the
think they had an
rapper.
actual jingle, but
Oh,
we'll just say they
don't
did.
are you hung? Did you get to eat today? You're coming
Yeah,
on
yeah.
streams hallucinating candy.
don't M&Ms have a lowercase m?
Good point.
Yes.
Well,
I guess when you're
there is the special handicap M&Ms, I guess.
Do me a favor,
yeah,
man.
I
Why
don't.
don't you,
This is the
no,
first
why
I'm hearing
don't
about this
you,
blue
hold on,
light
hold on, hold on.
thing.
Why don't you focus on something else, Leggy, all right? Take care, buddy. Just focus on something else.
Hey,
Don't call
Mike, I
someone,
didn't realize
Hey.
there was an issue. I didn't.
don't
I
call
thought
someone
y'all were cool.
handicapped. Don't call
I
someone
was talking about
handicapped.
M&Ms here. What?
No, dude, stop being a fuck. Dude, stop being a
How
prick.
am I
Mike,
making
Mike,
fun of
Mike,
Mike?
Mike, Mike.
Go ahead,
Someone
guys.
explain
What's on
how I
your
was making
ceiling,
fun
by
of
the
Mike.
way?
I was talking. It looks like he has a lime slice on his
I
ceiling,
know it looks cool. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
like one of them gummy limes, like the gummy candies that look like fruit. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Well, it's cool, whatever it
Oh
is.
wait, I don't
It
want to say
goes. It
nothing.
goes
Mike might get
nice
mad at me
with
thinking I'm
Orville.
making fun of him.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
not mad at you,
just
dude.
don't. Just leave him
talk
alone.
about,
Just leave him
just
alone.
talk
I'm
Like,
about
sorry. I'm
something
sorry.
else. Talk about something
I'm
else,
sorry.
dude.
I'm just talking about M&Ms here, and Mike got mad at me.
You said mentally handicapped.
hey, both of you. This is
I'm more
not
of a,
kindergarten class.
I'm more of a jelly bean type of guy. I love my jelly beans. I mean,
I like the Jelly Bellies.
Yes, they came and had all those flavors. I think
Yeah,
that
and they
was
give
like
you a little chart.
wasn't that like a Reagan era thing because they heard that he liked them, then the business just went
Oh, maybe
crazy.
so. Let me.
It was due
I
to
mean,
I think it was due to President Reagan at the time
Were
that
they
made somebody.
inspired by?
Well,
I
not
don't know.
they weren't inspired by him. He was just I think
Oh wait,
that
hang
they
on. Somebody's
grew. They
keyboard
got
is very loud.
huge. Really, like they got huge after that. I want to say I might be completely fucking wrong.
yeah, the best kind is Swedish though. You can't really
The
go
general
against
public
that.
became aware of Reagan's preference for the jelly bean in 1981. The company supplied him with the beans throughout his presidency. So yeah, they it
So I
The
was
was
that
reason
they did
M&Ms
tie
become
themselves
so
into
popular
Reagan.
is because during the wartime they put them in the MREs, like during World War II and stuff. Hey,
Huh.
we need a
The
chocolate.
Jelly
Boom, here we
Bellies.
go.
Are M&Ms
No,
that old?
no. The M&Ms. That's why M&Ms become popular because
Leggy,
they
are
were.
they that old? M&Ms?
Yep.
Like, did they go back that?
I
Huh.
didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Surprised. Yeah. I would
if you
assume
guys,
it was like,
I thought they were
Yeah.
like as old as Coca-Cola. They seem like they've been around forever.
Yeah, they have
1941,
been.
just
I
before
think it
World War
was.
II.
Yeah.
I think
Wow.
Yeah.
It was a technique learned, I believe, by the Germans, and they realized that they could stop the chocolate from melting if they covered it with a thin candy.
I don't know. They did a whole.
Wow.
The History Channel did a whole. The food that built America type deal.
It is. He got the idea from watching soldiers in the Spanish Civil War eating the British-made Smarties. Oh, I remember those. I hated those
Yeah, because
things.
Smarties, their Smarties are chocolate covered candies. That's what their version of Smarties are, not like our
No,
like little sour
Smarties are like
tarts.
M&M's. It's chocolate in the middle and a candy
Oh,
shell.
well,
Yeah,
we have
exactly.
something
But
else here in America called Smarties that's
which are
different.
like
It's like
sweet
these little
tarts,
Oh.
hard
the
sugar
sweet tarts.
candies.
Yeah, the sweet
Oh.
tarts type
Yeah,
deal.
like little
Oh.
sweet tart. I
Smarties
hate
in
the
Australia
name.
are
what?
just like M&Ms.
I started thinking for some reason, Jeff, that it was Tartan Tinies. You know those little
Oh,
things?
those are those little. I
Really,
love
they're like
Tart
tiny.
Tinies. I think
I
they
do
were from
too.
Mike and Ike. Hang on, that's not the right one.
That's my drag name.
Tart and Tiny. This is the American Smarties. These little things. It's just like pure sugar.
Oh,
A little bit of
Yes,
flavoring.
yes, the little
Yeah.
tiny like discs.
Yeah.
I used to love those too. I forgot I
Ooh.
couldn't for some reason. I
Oh
couldn't
my god,
picture
I'm
what they
so
looked
hungry
like.
for some Tart Tinies now.
Dude, I have to hook. I'd hook you up with a box or two or whatever. I don't know how the hell I could do that.
Do you guys
You can't just
remember?
get them anywhere anymore. You can't. You have to go to like Amazon or one of those other places. They don't carry any
They're
good
becoming
candy in any
luxury
stores anymore.
goods.
Yes.
Sorry, Jeff. My connection keeps buffering and I keep getting kicked out. It's
Oh,
fucking
that's
annoying.
it's okay. Welcome back.
Here's an
Welcome,
interesting thing.
Well, I
Spike.
keep trying.
McDonald's. Oh, hey, Spike.
Keep coming
Good
back.
morning, y'all. Good afternoon.
Got a dodgy
Are you guys
McDonald's
trolling
is
me with-
mostly a real estate company, not a food company.
Yeah, that is true. They
Something
else
buy
I
the
didn't know.
land, they buy
And
the
rent it
land and lease it. Yeah,
to the franchisees. Yep.
yeah,
This is what their CFO
100%.
said. Their business model is mostly real estate.
yeah.
Not
Watch
food.
that movie, The Founder. He pretty much
Ah.
Crockett definitely or whatever his name is definitely stole McDonald's from the McDonald's
Yes,
brothers.
he
No
did.
ands, ifs, buts about it.
You saw the movie, that with Michael
Well,
Keaton.
watched the whole thing.
I've watched like more than just the movie. Like I've watched.
Sure.
There's been like 2 or 3 documentaries about it too.
Oh wow. Yeah, he didn't seem like a nice guy. Ray Kroc.
Somebody's Dobas, I think that might be you.
Dolby.
Yeah. Who's got the mechanical keyboard?
It's fine.
That's
Put him on mute.
Dolby is the only
That's
person.
an IBM. That's an IBM original PC from 1980.
I could tell by the passion with which he was typing.
Yeah, that's like the keyboard alone weighs 75 pounds.
The only person with a louder keyboard than me or Jeremy. Jeremy was notorious for the keyboard.
At least they last for a long time. You know, you don't ever have to get rid of them. They never break down.
Yeah. Or you can just
Well-
replace the switches if you
Yes. True.
That's hilarious. I have a Microsoft keyboard. It's literally from like 2002. I still use it.
Oh,
They can
Spike
take a
down.
beating.
Leggy,
have
I
a
saw
tough
you come
keyboard.
up.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
Spike.
saw you come up, Leggy. I didn't see you last night.
Oh, here.
Here he is.
If you're in New York
good.
City, Dobez is recommending you grab some authentic Swedish candy from Bon
Swedish
Bon, Brooklyn.
fish. I just remember Swedish fish.
Swedish fish is made in Canada and it's not actually Swedish.
Well, thank you for correcting me, Mr. Smart Guy. I just remember it as, when I was a kid, I used to love those things.
Does it
I
come
didn't
with
care
a
where they
side of
came
basil?
Yeah,
you
they're
guys
not
were talking
made
about-
like Swedish candy.
Thank you so much, Mr. Helper.
I went camping with this girl from Finland, and she had this Finnish candy. It was like licorice with this aluminum silicate or something. Inside of it was like baking soda, but even better, and it would fizz in your mouth. It was the coolest candy.
Zot.
Sounds fun.
It
Huh.
was.
Zots.
Candy that fizzes.
Those
Pop rocks?
Popping candy.
Zots. That's ZOTS.
Zots. Oh, I remember those. Those were good.
See, you guys trolled me. You got me on panel because you're talking about candy. But do you guys remember?
Salmiakki, that's what it's called.
Do you guys remember?
Yes.
Speaking of M&Ms, there were I think they're called sixlets. They're like little pebbles.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. With like chocolate inside of them. The tiny
Like the
little
poor,
ones.
yeah, the poor man's version of an M&M.
Yeah.
If you guys,
Oh yeah, they came in a little
Oh,
packet.
yeah,
They were
I know
like
what you're
stacked
talking about.
singular, and they were brown, yellow, red, and green.
I used
Yeah.
to
you
see
just
those
pour-
at movie theaters. That's like the only
And
place
the
I
Boston
really remember
baked beans.
those
I
from.
remember those.
No,
the
you get them in I used to remember getting them like if somebody would buy you one of them pre-made Christmas stocks or whatever they had in the stores with candy or Christmas or Easter baskets. Those would be in it
I
a
never
lot of
saw those.
times.
You guys want to know what's good if you all have a sweet tooth? We're talking about candy. Is pour a hot cup of coffee and drop a piece of chocolate in there. Oh,
Hey, I'll say this too, and that is, you know, so many
Ah, the
candies
keyboard.
are
All right, go ahead.
so many candies are delicious, but you look at something like we talked about Smarties. If you look at something like Pez, flavor
Those are my favorite.
to me, flavor wise, Pez was nothing. To me, it was just fun because you got this toy with
The
it.
toy.
Yeah.
But not the candy itself.
And then it becomes this collectible thing to where people like seek out every Pez dispenser that was ever made, and it keeps people buying Pez.
Well, now just like the Hot Wheels stuff that I think you're into or not or whatever, they're right there. I like that kind of stuff, and it's the same thing. Those become like there are Pez dispensers like Hot Wheels that are worth a fortune.
you guys remember Chiclets? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had
Oh, going into
the little tiny
Tijuana.
gums.
Little 4 packs of chiclets, little 4 pieces of gum. Chicle.
Wait, what were the little? They had the little tiny chiclets. And then they had the square gum
Oh yeah.
that was also called chickies, but
it
it was like pink and green and white. It was almost like confetti gum.
It was like they were micro chiclets. They were
Yeah, yeah.
But what did
I don't know.
they
That's
called
what
them
they
the
come
same
in.
thing though,
That's
right?
what
I
came
can't
in
remember.
MREs, the chiclets for gum. If they come with gum with chiclets.
That's true.
Yeah, but I forgot about those little confetti-sized ones. You eat like a whole pack.
That's what they're called tiny sized chiclets. That's why I
Oh,
get them confused when people say chiclets. That's what I think of, and then I remembered there were the big versions.
I'm
It's
dating a
these little
Chiclet.
things.
Oh, gee. I'm reading the chat. I'm cracking up over here. Fuck.
Oh Lord. Hey
I'm
Zach.
Zat.
Internet God said he almost choked on a chick. He almost choked to death on a chiclet.
Yeah,
Choking
I
his
see
chiclet.
No, it's gum. That's what chiclets are. Is gum.
that. Yeah, of course.
Hey Jeff, did you notice? Are those tiny-sized chiclets still available? I'm like craving those now. I don't even eat
That I
candy
do
anymore.
not know. I'm sure for the right money.
Oh yeah, you go to like any place that has candy
Amazon.com, chiclets,
dispensary.
tiny sized gum, grocery and
craving-
gourmet.
Oh, you
craving-
already were on it. Shit. Okay, I didn't get
You
it.
can get a pack of 800 for $9.99.
I'm
800.
Are they good?
I want some
They worth
M&Ms and some jelly beans right now.
Coated bubble gum. I
Now,
mean,
just
gum.
remember when you bite into it, you're probably going to lose a few chiclets in your mouth, meaning your teeth, because those
We-
things are
we,
probably
uh,
from the time that they were actually first, when they first came out. So
You're right.
just like that baseball card bubble gum. Whoo! You don't want to chew on that shit.
No, that shit went to mush like quick.
It was like a brick. It was like eating just like a. It was like
You
eating
know,
a
you know what
piece
I
of,
used to
like,
hate.
flooring
what
tile.
you know what I used to hate when I was a kid was jawbreakers. Fuck those things.
Yes,
Oh,
I
I
love
except for the
those,
dinosaur eggs. I love those.
Those big
No, no,
yeah.
the everlasting gobstoppers. Those were the best. I love gobstoppers.
I couldn't wait to get 50 cents to buy a dinosaur egg. Those things are great.
Well, you know what we have over here. We have over here what you guys don't have over there. In fact,
The Kinder eggs.
Yeah, we have the Kinder eggs with the surprise in it, whereas
Y'all are
it's
violent
illegal over in the
Canadians.
US.
They're rubbish though.
There's a surprise.
We have a
Plastic
version
is
here now in the
crap.
U.S., but it
chocolate's
doesn't have all
rubbish.
the cool stuff. They've very limited things they can put in it.
We also have
Uh-huh.
ketchup chips here too. Ketchup
Oh,
chips.
y'all can keep
awesome.
those.
Yeah, I love
Health
those
and
too.
safety.
Actually,
That's disgusting.
You guys not. You know
anybody-
what? You don't knock ketchup chips until you've tried them. They are so
Although I
good.
do like
I,
all
I
dressed
feel
potato chips.
safely able to knock them.
How about all dressed? Anybody a fan of
well, I
all
mean,
dressed
Oh,
potato
I saw a
chips?
bag of those in the store the other day. I almost picked them up. I
Humpty
haven't tried them
Dumpty
yet.
all dressed potato chips are the best.
I
Humpty
prefer
Dumpty.
half dressed, but
I've
I
never
do like
heard of
all
them.
dressed.
IG in Louisiana, they sell that at like the convenience stores. They have 'em on the counter. You could buy your pickled pig's feet.
Yeah,
I've
Um,
pickles.
never had them. I think
I
they're gross
love
too.
fucking
But
pig's feet. Pickled pig's
do you?
feet, them are good. Ham hocks,
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Seriously?
I
chicklins.
can't eat a foot.
I don't
No.
eat pork. That's all. Can't eat it. Mm-mm.
You know,
I like
Fried
I like
chicklins. Oh, ooh, ooh,
I
ooh.
like
I
the
can eat
dill flavored pickle.
I can eat a
Dill
jar. I
flavored
can eat a
chicken.
jar of pickled eggs like that. I mean, I love my pickled eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Sardines
love
and
pickled eggs.
cornbread.
Fish and chips,
Pickled
Mm-mm-mm.
eggs
fish
are
and chips
lovely.
with a
Side
pickled
of
egg.
blue M&Ms.
Oh yeah.
Man,
Leggy.
I can't help it.
Yeah, I could
I mean,
tell, but you have to
I'm
help it.
hungry and I want
I'm
some
Leggy,
dude.
M&Ms.
I'm
Thanks to the
I'm
mic.
if
sending
I
you
connect,
out.
Couple of pickled
I'm just
gherkins.
pointing out Mike's
Your
making me want
chips.
M&Ms. That's all I'm saying. He make
All
me
right,
want
as long
them.
as it's only food,
You know, I
Okay?
can.
it's just
You
light
you're
know,
that
trolling.
starved for
It's
M&Ms.
just
It's
light
having that
trolling.
much of an effect on you.
you know,
There's nothing wrong with a little
I
light
can,
troll.
I can eat chili and pickled eggs every day of the week. I don't care, man.
Now
Chili and
look, you
That
can't
sounds.
go having you can't go being I don't know. We'll just leave it be.
All right.
Do you have a limit?
By
Do you
the
have a
way,
limit?
somebody's trying to get in and it's full. There's 10 people. So if there's anybody thinking about leaving or dropping
You
off.
I'll leave. I'll go to sleep instead of getting insomnia.
Oh.
Hmm,
thank you, Michael, for not making me
cool.
hungry anymore. I
Well, it
appreciate it.
sure was fun, though, Bess.
Well, like
Yeah.
you got.
Cheers,
I mean,
Gilbert.
listen, listen.
Have a
Hold on,
good
hold on.
weekend at
Like,
Be
you
home.
sure
got
to
something to
keep
say to
making
me.
those
You want to
No,
talk to
no,
me?
no,
snacks.
no.
You want to talk to
This
me?
is not.
Nice one, brother.
Happening. There's no drama going on.
Dolby's
It's
just
not.
keep
It's
making
not
those
about
Swedish
you.
fish.
He's
What is
making
Mike
a
bringing the
joke.
drama?
It's like what you tried to do with Hebrew the other day. He's making
Mm.
a joke and you reacted to it.
Yeah, and it's pretty gentle. It's like
Well, I guess that takes. I guess our person left. Whoever was trying to get in.
Yeah, you want to talk to me?
StreamYard
Talk to
doesn't
me
show you who it
directly.
is.
Well, talk to me directly. That's all.
It's not. It's not directed at you. He was just playing off of your avatar. That's all.
I
It wasn't
said
anything
thank you
about
for not
you
making me hungry no
specifically.
more. Is all I said, Mike. Because you
That's okay.
you
All right, no
turned your
problem.
camera on. You went from the blue avatar that looked like an M&M to your face. So
Gotcha,
Barbara,
therefore,
gotcha.
I
leave it
said thank.
alone. We're
And I'm
moving
not a
on.
cannibalism. I'm not a
You're a
cannibal.
master.
So
You're a master at this. I got you.
What about rainbow bubble gum? You remember those? They were like kind of sour.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
those.
they came in packs. Like
Yeah, it was like a
four.
big pack.
Yeah,
Like
they had like
9 of
grape
them.
and green and yeah,
Now
different
they have like
flavors.
every flavor. I think pretty much.
Hmm.
What are the? I'm trying to think of some other ones. Did anybody here actually like Raisinets?
No,
no.
I could not stomach those things.
but I
I
did
mean,
like
I
snow
eat them if it
caps
was.
are they
I
and
usually
those
chocolate
just
little
covered?
crunchy red
yeah,
things, whatever they
they're
were.
the chocolate covered
Mm,
raisins. Wombat. If
raisins.
you just like
Ah,
all you do is just wait for the chocolate to melt off of them in your mouth and spit out the raisin.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's,
I
that's if you're like really desperate for chocolate and you just that's the
yeah.
only thing in the house. That's what you do.
we were definitely raised on those little red boxes of raisins.
Oh, I hated
Oh,
those.
the
Sun made.
Sunmaid, yeah.
Sunmaid. Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
take the box and I would just
Gross. And
turn
they had
it
the
up
white ones.
and eat all the raisins like at one big lump of raisins. But I think it's kind of like sacrilegious to put chocolate on a raisin. Like you can put chocolate on a lot of things.
I
I disagree.
agree. Do you know what? The only way I can actually eat raisins is in Raisin Bran cereal. That's the only time I can, and that's because they have sugar all over them.
Yeah,
so
you
I'm
might
not
be
gonna
right. And
like
every now and then in a muffin or something.
They
I
actually
mean,
have.
I would probably eat a cricket if it was covered in chocolate, even though I wouldn't eat
They
a
have
cricket.
those.
They have
They
them.
have them.
I know, and if I went to the places where they have them, I'd get one, but I would not just eat a cricket. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They
No,
have
I don't think everybody would.
Sunmaid makes watermelon flavored raisins now. They're pretty good actually. If you like watermelon candy, it's better than candy.
God, I love watermelon. Oh.
I like the
You know what?
seeds.
I don't
This
I
like
love fried chicken.
watermelon, but I love watermelon flavored candy, like
Yeah.
hard candy.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know
love
why
me
I don't
fried
like the
chicken.
watermelon.
You love what?
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken
Love me some
flavored
fried
or
chicken.
just fried chicken?
No, just fried chicken in general.
Oh yeah.
Fried chicken and
Why do
watermelon.
you like fried chicken? Why do you like fried chicken so much? I'm just curious. Why?
I love fried chicken.
It's
I love fried
delicious.
chicken.
It's
Is it because I said it's
salty and
delicious and I like
fat,
it? Is that why?
and chicken's
Is that
good.
why?
I love,
Right, right.
love the taste of chicken. Chicken skin,
You like
the
the taste of
fat,
chicken?
so
Okay.
good.
Look, I made a
Mike,
baked
Mike,
last
quit your
night for dinner. I made a
stop.
baked chicken last
Right.
night, and it was absolutely
Oh,
delicious.
I got it.
I'm not even joking.
Rose.
I remember
Absolutely
those.
delicious.
Do
Which
you
one do
realize
you
that they're just
prefer, the Colonel
do you realize
or Popeyes?
they're just trolling? They're just trolling right now.
What are you talking about? I legit. Would you
All
like
they're
me to
doing is
make my
trolling.
dinner my
Mike,
avatar? Like
you
Mike,
We're
can't
allowed
take
to like
I
a little
legit
chicken.
bit
had
of the
a.
trolling.
I took a bag, did one of the bags, put the chicken in it, and cooked it in the oven, and brought it out after 2 hours and 10 minutes. It was done. Boom, done. Perfection. Just as tender as could be. There was no trolling. If you big deal, you eat chicken. Half of fucking, I'd say 90% of America eats chicken. You're not special. Just because someone says they eat chicken doesn't mean they're making fun of you. Now, if we say, hey, have some basil on the side with your pasta sauce, then maybe we're making fun of you. Or hey, have
Basil is making fun.
Inside joke. I was
Oh.
watching food videos this morning because I'm a foodie by heart, by nature. I eat food because I'm a human. And in Connecticut, there's this new trend going on with fried chicken dipped in Nutella. What? What the hell?
Oh
Is
no, not going on here. Not in this house.
Way,
Yeah.
way to ruin a fried chicken, man. Holy
Chocolate
shit.
and chicken.
That's
that?
fine.
Nutella,
Never mixed
That
those
sounds
Nutella
shit.
good.
wings.
Now, Leggy, you can't even do light trolling. This is not a place. This is a serious panel. You don't do
Yeah,
light
sorry.
trolling.
hey,
I'm
Wombat,
sorry.
Wombat, are you
I'm sorry,
Daniel? Are you
Wombat.
Daniel?
It
Wombat,
does
are you
seem
Daniel?
like some trolling's going on because
Yeah,
drama is being instigated.
yeah,
But not
they're
really. Not
trolling.
really.
They
I was
can't help
trying to. I
themselves.
was
They can't
playing
help
off the
themselves.
avatar,
I
not
know,
making
but
fun of.
when you saw the
Sort of
results of
like
the playing off, it's like you doubled
Yeah.
down on it instead of pulling back
Okay.
on it.
I wonder who Daniel Pierce is. Would you know who that is, Conrad?
Daniel
I have
But I
no
Pierce.
mean,
idea.
does it? But I mean, I only did it
Who
just
is
to
it?
prove a point. Like we weren't really making fun of him, and yet
Right,
he
right.
still
It's
got
somebody who
butthurt
threatened my
about it.
life today, and it seems to be
Like
hooked into some other content, some other
What
content.
channel
Daniel,
was it on?
my
I wonder
my
if you know
channel,
who it
Mike?
is. I wonder if you know who
Can
it
we?
is. That's all.
I
Oh,
wanna.
Mike, I think I know what you're talking about. That's not. That's not. They don't come from any particular community. They're not tied up with any existing people.
I would
Gotcha.
like to go look at that.
That
If
was
you can point us to the
that.
channel.
Yeah, we could talk offline. I have my thoughts on
Okay, no
that, but I
problem.
don't think it's related to anything.
I've seen that
Okay.
name. Where did I see that name? Here?
I've
They
seen it
used to hang out
around.
here. Yeah.
I don't know if you knew who it was because they threatened my life today, and it's already been
What
reported.
channel? What
Today on
channel?
another channel.
What channel?
It was over at CT's.
Okay,
Did you report it or
we'll
something?
check it out.
I reported it to the police. Yeah, they said they
Oh
were coming to
wow.
my home, put my address, they were going to unalive me.
Wow.
The trolling
Yep.
is real.
Was
No,
it in
no,
the chat
no,
or on the
listen,
panel?
they can try.
Oh.
So I can say,
Was it in
but
the
you
chat
don't
or on the
say
panel,
something.
Mike?
You just don't. You
Did he
don't
go
go
off on
that
panel?
to that level.
Joey, I have this is me in control of my panel, so I'm
Yeah.
good. Get
Yeah,
your own
just
panel if
Mike,
you
was
want
it
to
in the
control
chat
it
or
differently.
did he do it on panel?
don't sink to their level, Mike. That's the
Yeah.
basic
So
thing.
it'll be dealt with. It'll be dealt
And he's
with.
just as bad as them.
Wombat's kind of a badass, but I don't think he'd write that kind of shit, bro.
No, I'm asking if you
No,
knew who it
it's
was.
not,
Because I
Mike.
know you
It's
know
not.
why.
If it's the
I'm-
person we're thinking of, they've been around here way before any of y'all showed
Yeah,
up.
yeah. I'm just asking if you knew who it was because that person's in serious trouble.
No, I don't. Only from the chat. If it's even
No.
the same
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I mean, people
Yes.
threatening to come to people's houses to hurt them, that's a scum maneuver.
They
I think
actually
so.
said
Scumbags.
they actually said unalive, which is not unalive. It's the other thing.
Yeah. People
were
who
gonna-
threaten
they were-
violence on others, they're scum.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
now
that's-
it's
No,
to a
I
different level
actually,
now.
It's a
That's
coward
why-
move.
that's why my
Mhm.
channel exploded last, or however long ago that was, a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Because they,
So we'll
'cause
see.
they
Let's see
were,
what happens.
they were looking at the
Yay.
street signs on my live stream, and they were threatening to come to my house and attack me and my
Yeah.
niece.
Did you take them seriously? Like, were you in fear?
I didn't understand YouTube, so yeah, that fucking freaked me, to be honest.
Well,
Because they were
I
gonna
would
check.
wait.
I had videos of my niece back then. Like they were like talking about shit. So,
I only get a little nervous whenever I see like an AR-15 pulled up and the action slid back and forth several times. That's the only time I
They
actually.
drive by with the tinted windows.
No, it's okay. Hey, who did that? Who did that? Captain, who did that?
I don't know. It was on some panel. I have no idea.
I know who did that. Who did that?
I just said I don't know, Mike.
How do
Mike,
you
you're
do
saying
that?
it like you know. Do you know, Mike? Who
Yeah,
did
me
it?
backstage. Me backstage off the camera.
Is that the person's name? Me backstage?
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be a YouTube character.
Just
Yeah, me all
that
stage.
might be what it comes to.
Jeff, you enjoy,
Was he
Jeff,
like
you enjoy,
Korean or?
Hang on.
your little fucking minions. You enjoy them because
I
they're
don't know
just
what you're
trolling.
seeing.
They're
They're
taking
not
little pot
minions.
shots.
I don't
They
either. I
can't
was just
have a
talking about somebody who
conversation.
threatened me once with it.
Mike,
that's all.
just take a break if you need to.
I threatened you. I never threatened you.
No,
Did
I
I
know.
say it
I don't.
was
Just
you?
ignore them. If you know it's not true, just ignore them. They've been
Never
saying all kind of
threatened
shit.
you, dude.
I didn't say it was you, Mike.
Who was
Relax.
it?
Not everything is about you.
Who
He
was
said he
it?
doesn't know who it was. It was somebody
Okay,
on
he
his
doesn't
fucking
I don't
know.
remember. I don't care. It doesn't
It
matter.
happens.
Mike,
People
I
have
don't.
to remember.
Mike, we'll talk off stream. But the person you're
Yeah,
talking about, if it's the
yeah,
same person that I'm
yeah.
thinking of, they are not related to any of these people. They're
Gotcha.
not associated with any of the people on the panel right
Mike,
now.
did it happen in the chat or on the panel?
It
Like, is the
happened in
person
chat.
on the panel? Okay.
Happened in chat, but we were able to
All
hook
right,
together.
I'm
three
gonna wrap
different-
up the stream. This is turning into the Mike show, the air out the Mike drama show, which
No,
is exactly what
Jeff,
Pick him up
don't
this
do
is
that.
supposed to be. The sanctuary from.
Yeah.
That was the
Jeff,
agreement.
I'll jump down. I don't want to disrupt your stream, brother. I don't want
All
to do
right,
that. So
all right.
I'll jump
We'll
down.
talk. We
You
can
guys
talk
take
later.
care. You
Peace
guys
out,
take
Mike.
care. All right.
Peace out,
All
man.
right. Take care.
You sound scared.
All right. Now we moving on. He left.
Whew, that was
Just
crazy.
let it clear.
Well, then.
Capcom, why the fuck are you
Everyone-
accusing him of threatening
Everyone
you?
just take a deep breath. In
It's not. I'm not. I don't have any
and
idea.
out.
No, we're
I don't know
done.
why
We're
you-
moving on. Like music or candy or whatever we're
Is
talking
that-
about.
Yes,
Get back to
I'm gonna
that.
Go back to that.
All right, let's talk about music. Why can't I get my shit to work over here?
I don't know.
Why
Oh,
can't I
like with your
record anything?
technology to play it
Yeah,
in the stream.
Yeah, it's all going haywire.
You have to show your share your screen if you're on. I think that's the only way. I don't know.
No, it's
Have
I
you
got
tried-
a lot of
I
equipment.
don't know
that's
how
not doing it.
StreamYards. I
Have you
don't know how
tried-
StreamYards works.
Have you tried restarting everything? That usually
Yeah.
works. I just had to restart my phone because I was having problems, and it's really smooth now. It's working really well.
No, the problem that I have
Bones,
is
I don't want to ban you. Cut it out.
when I try to record something on Audacity, it comes through very low, and I brought the volume all the way up, the recording volume, and it's still coming through low, and I don't understand why.
Hmm.
Maybe because I'm using Windows 10, I need to get Windows 11, but I can't because the secure boot and trusted platform module are not enabled on my computer. And the only way you can do that is I think you have to do it before you install an operating system. So I'm kind of fucked because I'm going to have to get Windows 11 from one of my friends or something.
Yeah, it sounds like you need an upgrade.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of you playing bass the other day. I don't know if you put it in or somebody else, but I
Yeah,
saw it.
no, I was I was just doing what do you call it? Recording on my phone, you know.
Yeah.
Just same to you. I don't want to ban
I can't
you.
remember this. I can't remember the song now, but you were playing. Wait, when I can't remember shit.
I just ordered myself a soundboard from Amazon. Woohoo!
Nice.
Nice.
Some classic rock song, wasn't it?
Now I can start making fucking clips like some of my YouTube friends do to me on
Oh,
YouTube.
with the effects.
Yeah. Fucking
Well,
get them to say. I can get them
Now,
to say some stupid.
yeah.
I
Are
can
we
get them
not
to say some
allowed
stupid.
to?
Wait,
So
wait,
are
hang
we
on.
not
Let Derek
allowed-
finish and then Leggy.
Oh.
Go ahead, Derek.
I can get them to say some stupid shit and clip their voice and fucking play it back on them now. Shit.
Well, use your trolling powers for good.
I don't troll.
Okay, whatever that is. All right,
Ever the
Leggy.
optimist.
What's up, Leggy?
Are we not allowed to like gently bust each other's balls? Like, are we not allowed?
Apparently
to do that?
not. With like, kind of read the reaction, and then if
Well,
you see.
well, I understand that, but what type of world do we live in where we have to cater to snowflakes? Like, what the hell, man? Like,
But here's the
seriously,
thing.
like, I
This
understand
was my
people bust
rule, and it
Mike's
seems like a
balls.
fair one. He was on first, and so y'all would have been the ones to have to leave. And if y'all were here first and he came on, then I would have taken him off. But that would have just put you in the position of getting bumped instead
Well,
of
I'm
him.
not-
If
I'm I don't give a shit about that part of getting bumped or whatever. My whole point is, I wasn't even really making fun of him. I was talking about the avatar. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to have gentle, funny banter, and wasn't making fun of him. Wasn't saying nothing negative about him, and he took it to a different level. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? Like, I
Right.
didn't
So
take it to
that's the
another
point I
level.
would have kind of pulled back because it was escalating
But
and
no,
taking the
that's just
conversation
that's just
off
But
of
stupid though.
we
the
weren't escalating.
Leggy,
is,
the,
maybe
relax,
the
man. Have a lot.
conversation was okay. Hang on. In order to say my piece, I might just
Go
have
ahead.
to
Sorry.
backstage. Right. The conversation was moving away from Candy to the drama.
yeah.
That's what I mean by it was escalating. So noticing that, I would have like moved it back to Candy in a way that didn't like make reference to Mike's. Like, it seemed passive aggressive. There did seem to be some trolling to it. It was a reference directly to Mike's avatar, so it's associated with Mike. Of anybody on the panel, it was personal to Mike. You could tell he wasn't in the mood. I would have just left it alone at that point. I'm like, okay, this is not a successful troll. This is not the time to troll. Let's just move it along. Sometimes people could take some playful trolling. Sometimes they're not.
But it
And
wasn't even meant to be a troll. Like,
but
you know what I
it does.
mean?
Yes, I understand that. But after it had that result, that's the point that I would have just stopped.
You know,
Like,
when I would stop is when people start threatening my life. I think I would stop coming on YouTube.
well, that's for adults to make that decision. I don't know if that would necessarily stop me.
All right,
Yeah.
Like I'm not big on letting the bullies win.
No,
I'm just
exactly.
Like
gonna.
somebody told
Exactly.
Mike earlier today that if they can't handle threats against his life to stay off of YouTube. I don't agree with that at all. I
I
don't
mean,
believe that
that's
that
not what
should
I
be
was
the
saying. I'm
norm
just
for
saying,
YouTube that people try to support and enable.
Yeah, but
I could
you're
see it
asking
if I
for
was
it
being
then.
a downright dick to her, but he just went instant, like let me freak the hell out mode. You know what I mean? And so with that, when I was in the Air Force, it was beat into our head. You know, someone makes fun of you for something, you show that it bothers you, they're gonna double down on it. They're gonna triple down on
Right,
it.
but you don't have to double down on it. That just keeps the drama going.
Can I make a small poke at Leggy and he won't take offense to it? It'll just be a little jab. Friendly little jab.
Go for it.
Sure.
Leggy, relax. Drink a glass of milk. Have a crab sandwich. Shut up. Sit down. Do some fucking
Okay.
shit.
And I know all of this
Okay.
is
I'll eat a
directed at
Snickers
Mike and
too.
his reaction, and I wonder if this is another way of like men policing other men's emotions.
Yeah, see that was just a friendly jab. He knows I'm not serious and just fucking around.
But I
That's all
still
it is.
think it leaves me with the impression that there's some passive aggressive trolling directed at Mike, even though he's not here.
Right. And I just chose crab
Because
sandwich
none of us are
because you
talking
know
about
he's out
movies
in
or
the water.
candy or anything like we were before.
Yeah, the sweet
All
talk was
right.
fun.
Well,
All
I
right,
gotta go
Let's
though.
go back to that.
I'll change it up.
I gotta help my kid finish packing up.
Did I offend you?
All right, take care.
Well, you
I've got
might
to
have,
change
Cat
it.
Gun. I don't know.
I'll reset
All
the
right,
conversation.
goodbye, you YouTube world, and
See you, Leggy.
I'm sorry, Mike, that I hurt your feelings by calling you an Eminem. I'm sorry.
Stay
With
blue,
that,
brother.
I
Because
like you, Leggy.
I'm
Don't
going to tell you
worry.
what's going to happen when I have to make a decision. Like when it comes down to making a choice, I'm going to choose the person that, in my judgment, is behaving the most maturely in the situation.
Nah, 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 nah.
He called
Fair
me a
enough.
And so
name.
whoever leaves me with that impression the most is the one that's ultimately going to get to stay.
Hello,
Might you have
Vinny.
any Grey Poupon?
And I saw Peace up there. It's nice to see you too, Peace.
Hey, Spike. You know what I
Yes.
learned this week is that bananas produce antimatter. For real, not a joke. Bananas produce anti-electrons about one every 75 seconds.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Maybe
Wombat,
that's why I hate
put your
bananas.
link, and I'll share it in the chat.
The link to that
Yeah, that
bananas
banana
and
thing.
yeah, sure.
My
It's
friend
the
used to drink
potassium.
these nippers called 99 bananas, and it was 100 proof alcohol, and he would just slam them down like it was water.
Yeah.
All
I
right, hang
hate
on. We have
Basically-
Bones that wants to come up. Any issue with Bones?
I love Bones.
That's just good.
All right,
He's a
let's see if
friend.
it is Bones.
I used to
Bananas
smoke
do produce
bones.
antimatter, by the
Hey,
way.
Bones, is
Yeah.
that you?
Yeah, it's me.
That's
You guys hear me?
That's him.
Yep.
All right, and we got Ricardo back.
Yo.
So why'd you ban me?
I think I timed you out. I don't think I banned you. I timed you out to avoid banning you, hoping that you would
You banned
take
me.
that. Huh?
I'm banned.
Check
I
yourself.
got sent a
before you go and
screenshot.
wreck yourself.
I think it was just on accident, maybe. Who
No,
knows?
when you time out through StreamYard, it shows up as a ban on StreamYard, so that might have been what they sent you.
Yeah.
But on YouTube, it's a timeout.
Yeah, listen, you run the show the way you want to do it, but when you start, catering to one and not the people that is in your audience, you're going to lose your audience.
Well, that may be.
And that's
you realize I have multiple audiences. I have a drama audience, and then I have a more
Absolutely.
serious intellectual audience. So I'm trying to
That's right.
keep the audience
And
I want to keep. I don't
Sure,
necessarily mind losing some of the audience, but
That's
I
right,
didn't get
but
you on here to give me guidance on how to run my panel. I didn't go to you for that.
I came up to give it to you. And
All right, continuing.
Okay. Anyway,
I love you, Bones. Hit me up.
Yeah, he knew that. He watches my show enough to know.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. I can't say anything bad about the dude. So
come on, Jeff. What do you really want to talk about? Let's talk about it.
I was enjoying the candy conversation. But
Yeah, me too.
I think you ran out of candies. There's no
we
more
might
left.
have. That's what happens. We run out of candy. All the
Okay.
drama
No,
starts.
you didn't run out. We haven't run out yet.
Did
We
you?
haven't even
I got
talking
one
about
for you.
Astro Pops yet. I love those things. You can't find
Oh
them.
my God, yes. And when you go to like Six Flags and stuff, they'd have the giant ones you could get, and the
Yes.
little like swirly candies and lollipops.
I love those. Can't find
What
them.
is
but
it?
you
Pure
can.
sugar.
Everything
was
is
it?
on.
They were like
Oh.
rainbow swirly lollipops. They were like
What
ribbon
the hell were
candies
those
shaped
things? What were they
on.
called, though? I don't remember what they were called, but I know exactly.
Or sometimes
what
they
you're
were round and swirly, different colors.
Yes, I love that. That's
All
like
right,
getting
here
those
is the
Coke bottles at the
antimatter banana thing.
It's like getting those Coke bottles at the fair that used to be like they'd bend them and they'd put like colored sand in them. I used to love those things.
I remember the little wax Coke bottles and the
those
little
were good
wax
too.
candy with the juice in it.
Yes, of course. But no, the ones that you buy at the fair, you couldn't eat it or drink. I mean, it was just a Coke bottle that had been bent, like heated and bent, and then they had colored sand in it.
What's worse than a kid in a candy store? An
bull in a
adult
china shop.
candy store.
Oh. They had a candy store in Seattle that opened up I don't know, before COVID, and it had like every candy in the world in there. It had candy from all over the world. It had every candy from our childhood you could remember. It was like a set up like kind of like a general store, but it was all candy.
Astro Pops were those red, green, and yellow ones, right?
With the little wax at the bottom.
Yeah, and the wax at the bottom. Yeah.
Like a cone kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Those were my older sister used to eat those, and those always depressed me. They weren't sweet enough. They tasted like waxy.
They had different, depending on what part you were licking at any given time. They had
the
slightly different
green,
flavor.
And then it was supposed to be in the middle, that yellowish or orangish or whatever was supposed to be pineapple, and then cherry at the bottom. I don't remember what the green was supposed to be.
Lime.
I don't know. It didn't taste like lime though.
It was more like the Lifesaver green, whatever flavor that was.
I just remember, I probably wouldn't try to eat one now. I mean, I'm fine. I got plenty of, but I'm worried about. I got all my teeth, but I'm worried about fillings being yanked out by those motherfuckers because they were.
Oh yeah. The
Those things you
Even
bite
a
into one, when it
candied
starts
apple
melting a
would
little bit, those things turn into fucking super glue.
Yeah. It's like Jolly Ranchers. I always kind of crush it down with my teeth very slowly, and then my teeth are stuck together.
It was fun when you were a kid because you're like, okay, this is going to loosen up. Now you're going, geez, I think that's going to pull off a crown. Oh my God.
There's
Yeah, I
another
think
$1,000.
that issue of worrying about your teeth. I would say stop going to the dentist, and whenever you get a gaping hole in your tooth, just take some of those Smarties and pack them in there real tight. It wear away eventually, but then you can get some more Smarties. You can pack them back down in there again.
Well, remember
That's not
people
going to
used
work
to
long
put
term.
chiclets. Remember people used to put
Make
chiclets,
them
the
work.
large ones, on your front teeth.
Hey, I have chiclet front teeth.
That's
I
what I
got
mean.
that. I
They
got a
look like
lot.
chiclets. No, but yours don't. Yours look fine.
I got one for you, Jeff. And one for you guys. Does anyone know the Reese's peanut butter cups?
I
Yeah,
love
that's
them.
one of my favorites.
Uh-huh.
Do you get those? Because we
Yeah,
get those in
and they have the
England.
little mini ones too
Yeah, that I've only
that you
seen the
can
mini
eat
ones,
trick or
but
treat. Oh
they're
yeah, they
quite
have the
nice.
big flat cups, which
I
is the
love
original
peanut
Reese's,
butter.
and then like in your Halloween candy, you'd get the little mini
Uh-huh.
Reese's.
They're pretty special, I think.
Chocolate is so expensive now. Like a kid used to be able to go to the candy store with $1 and at least leave with like 2 candy bars. Now
Oh
one
hell
candy
yeah,
it's
easily.
like easily 250, almost $3. And if you try to get
Yeah.
one of those bags of Halloween candy before they go on discount, bro, you better bring a checkbook. You know what I'm saying? Because
It's crazy,
you're about to get a loan for the Halloween candy.
dude.
Hey,
Last time
Lord
I
Chicken.
bought some steaks, I had to go to my fucking bank and ask for a personal loan. It was crazy. Says, what is this for, sir? I wanted to treat myself to a T-bone. Oh, okay. Well, we get a lot of that here. I understand. Sit down for a minute.
I remember when I was in school, like I don't know, fifth, sixth grade, the bus driver on the last day of school would drop us off at the little local general store, and he would give us each, I don't know if it was a quarter or 50 cents, and we would get out and we would be able to buy all the candy we could with that quarter, and we'd all come out of there with handfuls of candy. We could buy penny candy. We could buy a couple of candy bars. Like we all came out with a haul off of that 25 or 50 cents, and that
Yeah,
was
That's
like
so cool.
it's not
late
like
Well,
that.
maybe
70s, early
point.
80s.
I don't do that shit no
1859.
more.
I mean,
Don't do that.
Your
no,
parents
man.
can give you a quarter to go to the store, and you could buy candy for like half a week just on a quarter.
I
Yeah.
remember. I remember the Jolly Ranchers used to be in those stick form.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Sure, like it was
definitely.
Like the
like
flat,
like
the flat taffy.
yes, they
Yeah,
were like 6 or 7 inches long, but
yeah.
flat, like
I love
maybe
the
like
sour
3 or 4 millimeters thick, and they were
Yeah,
15 cents.
Wow.
I remember that.
and the
Now, if
When
you can't
lemonades.
even get those anymore.
when I lived in Ohio, I grew up some in Dayton, Ohio, and there was
My
like
condolences.
you know yeah, but you know like the old world places that you visit, like how the metalworking was done. Like you got to go see the blacksmith, and there's horses, and everybody dresses in the time period and stuff like
Oh,
that.
Renaissance.
Okay, well, I
Renaissance.
have a quick
You like
question
that
though
candy, Jeff?
about that part of Ohio. How long was it? How long
That's
was
what
it?
I'm
How
looking
at
at.
what age did you get to before you realized you could leave?
Well, we would go to this place usually on field trips, but they had a like a gift shop, thrift store kind of thing for your tourism purposes. But they had penny candies, so like the Swedish fishes, the little M&Ms, all the little tiny singular piece candies could go around with a shovel and just put them in a bag. And for $1, like a kid's getting like a quarter pound of candy. You know what I'm saying?
I love that.
Are you talking about at the mall? Those stores at the mall?
It's like that, but they charge by weight, and it gets pretty expensive because you can be talking like upwards of $8 a pound. I think that's expensive, considering it's probably some places are even more now for a pound.
You did
But
leave Dayton, right?
at those places it was a penny, and there wasn't sales tax on it. Like it was already included, so a kid could go in there with $1, get 100 pieces of candy, and walk out and be like, oh my god, that was amazing. But now
Wow.
that even those little penny candies, oh man, they're charging out the yin yang because sugar's expensive.
Yeah.
And yes, I left Dayton. I left Dayton we moved when I was 10.
Oh, God bless you.
Yeah, I'm thankful as well. Looking back at it, I would have had nothing but
Is the Rust
Oxycontin.
Belt coming back, do you think?
The
What
Rust
is the
Belt?
Rust Belt?
Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, Pennsylvania, that area, those states.
You realize there are people in Iowa that think they need to stay there?
Well, that's their roots.
No, they
There's
just don't know
people in
that
Louisiana that
it's
think they need to
okay to
stay there too.
it's okay to leave. If you
Um,
want to go somewhere else in the country, you can.
I saw that
I-
people, some Jamaicans, in Springfield, Ohio, are complaining because they're getting targeted. People are assuming they're Haitians, and they're
Anybody that
getting,
looks exotic and black.
yeah, they're getting harassed now.
I don't like the way you put that. Exotic and can you give me a description of the person? Yes, he was exotic and
It's the
Exotic and black.
X-Ox. X-Pox.
what was he wearing? I don't know. I was just fascinated by the
I don't know,
fact
he
that
just
he was
looked exotic.
exotic and black. And
He had the
He had
most
some kind of
enticing aroma.
colorful fabric and maybe a braid.
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I think he
god!
had a bead.
I've never
Something.
experienced that where I like walk into a place and people look at me and be like, "Oh my God, is he Swedish nor Norwegian?"
Is he a Viking?
No, they're just like, "Oh, this guy's coming in. What does he want? Serve the customer or whatever."
Right.
But I heard the guys at work talking, and where I work is like 90% black, but they were talking about this shop that they all kind of frequent, but they were talking about like I want to say it's like Middle Eastern owned. And he said, you go in there and there is never an American in there. And it's like, but when a black dude walks in specifically, like they were talking about being stared up and down. And it's like, bro, I grew up in this town. Like, you're a shop and I'm giving you my business. Why are you looking at me like all crazy and shit?
I mean, some of them might be stared up and down, but so what? I feel stared up and down all the time. I just ignore it and do my shopping.
Every time I walk into a bar, people turn around and they all look at you, and then they go back to what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You
just
say,
the
"Oh
way it
shit!
is.
Hey, we need to get the bar back up here. We're out of
Hmm?
this and that. Zat's here, so we got it. Yeah, you know what you got to get? Like you drink all the liquor." That was like
Yeah.
sort of that's where I was going with it. Sorry, it did fall
Oh, I
flat.
do drink all the liquor.
It did fall flat.
Oh, hey, Anton.
I had 4 8% beers yesterday, and that was the first I've had in probably a week or two.
That's good.
So, but I don't know. I didn't feel any better by doing it. I just felt different.
I don't really drink much. I just smoke weed.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
I
doing
lose
right
my
now.
taste for it.
I quit drinking a long time ago. I mean,
Me
I
too.
started getting into the whiskey. My clothes started coming off, and I think I'm doing a Monty Python.
Yeah, I had
Or
to quit for
a
the
full
same
Monty
reason.
Python.
Yeah,
I shit you not. I was at a karaoke bar a long time ago, and I was drunker than a skunk. I'm just singing that Joe Cocker song, "Leave Your Coat On" or something.
uh-huh.
And to me, that's a strip.
Hold on.
To me, that's a damn stripper song. So my clothes started coming off. The cops came, and this one cop was trying to frisk me, and I'm like, dude, I'm fucking naked, man. What are you gonna find on my naked body? He's like, well, we got to check, sir. I'm like, check for fucking what? I'm not
That's what
hooping
all
shit.
the crooks say.
Can you
I'm
look
not.
at the
They know
bum?
where they find it.
I had to quit alcohol too. I'm allergic to it. Every time I drink, I'd break out in
Yeah.
handcuffs.
Mine too.
Yeah, man. You just turn you violent, yeah.
I got tired of waking up doing 100 down Main Street.
I never
you
got.
gotta check
You know
this
what?
guy.
Though of all the people I've drank with, and I've drank with a lot of people, I never understood getting violent when you're drinking. Like, just fucking sit down.
Well,
and
maybe you didn't try Everclear.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
the
I-
one thing that did it for me.
I did drink Everclear, but I never got. I mean, I was more of a happy drunk, like a fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, me
bust
too.
your balls type of guy.
Me too, man. I
mean,
don't get violent when I'm drunk.
I drank like over here in Canada. You guys, we call our Native Americans First Nations over here in Canada.
Yeah.
So I would go to the reserve and drink with them. Man, you want to talk about fucking violent? Holy fuck!
I've heard a story about that because of the alcohol was introduced to them like way later than we had a chance to get used to it. Get used to it. that
Yeah.
they haven't developed an enzyme to be able to absorb the alcohol as the
And
white
I
man.
think,
Ah,
right, and I think
so
it goes with your
chemical
body.
Yeah.
or
I think it,
psychological.
I think it goes with your body chemistry as well. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I mean,
Depends how much weight you've got and how much size and
yeah.
everything. Yeah.
Like I never. But the thing is, I never understood getting angry when you're drunk. Just sit down, enjoy your buzz. If you think you need to stop, stop. But
Mm.
anyways, that's just my opinion.
I was a happy drunk. I don't understand why I got in all those bar fights. That I got in 3 bar fights in like 5 months. I was
Yeah, I
happy.
can't see you getting any kind of fight. Like, I don't know who
Yeah.
you would tick off.
I got in some bar fights, boy, and it was over nothing. Like I was just talking, and somebody would get mad at me for like just talking.
What kind of
Like, what-
bars?
I don't know.
That's
You're
just
at a
like
bar.
no,
Was it in Seattle? You're at a bar
No,
talking.
but it's like, you know, I would bring up once in a while UFOs or something because it was in the news,
Oh,
and people would get all upset, and it's
we
like,
don't do
you
that
know,
here.
what the fuck, man? You
Controversial
know,
topics.
Zach, I can't understand why people would get angry at you for talking, man. You're the most quietest guy in the world right now. Dude,
Drunks policing
It's
drunks.
because he brings
you know,
swords and a samurai suit into the bar. They're like, what the hell?
yeah, right.
most,
Yeah,
most
what
of
were you wearing, Zach? That's a good point. Were you when you were talking to them?
What was I wearing?
Yeah.
My uniform, my Carhartt black jeans, and some kind of black T-shirt.
Okay. With no writing
mean-
on it? It didn't say like "fuck you" on the front of it or anything
Yeah,
like
it
that.
said something like I hate alcoholics or something like that. I don't know.
I
Did it
hate
start with
everyone.
the aliens? Is the UFO? Is that what it started?
No, I don't know. People just got pissed at me for talking. Like one guy, he's threatened to kill me because I told him that Vietnam ended in 1974, not 1969, and he got mad. And he's like,
Oh, because you
I'll,
showed him up.
yeah, I'll
As
wring your
a
neck. I'll kill
challenge
you.
to his status in Manhattan.
Zach, just so you know, you are kind of right with that, but Vietnam officially ended a year after 74, 75.
All right, but I was close at least.
Yeah.
Nixon ended in 74.
But yeah, you know, I most of the fucking fights I got into in bars were just guys that were way drunk and they just didn't like my looks or something, or you know, I mean, I don't know. You know, you could get one guy that says, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And you're just looking around, right? So,
Yeah.
because I was the type of guy, and I still am today. I'll sit with my back to the wall. Now that's not paranoid. That's just situational awareness.
That sounds Italian.
I hung out with Italians. Well, you know what? I hung out with Italians, but wait till I have my hair slicked back and I go back to wearing tracksuits.
Hey, Puffy.
Fuck. Don't fucking call me Puffy.
I'm not
No,
calling
not
you
you.
Puffy.
No, Puffy's here.
Oh,
When you
Someone in the chat.
Man, everyone's so
Relax.
touchy today.
Wow.
Yes,
What do you mean by that,
It's
Jeff?
a fucking Friday for
They're
crying
supposed to
out
be the
loud.
chill out
Relax.
What do you mean by that, Jeff? You calling me out by saying that?
hey, Puffy.
call out culture.
Sorry, I thought one of you was calling me Puffy. I was like, holy
No,
fuck.
no, it's in the chat. It's in the chat.
We don't call people
Hey,
out here. We
I
call
just
people
got
in.
Puffy. Hey,
Derek,
Hi,
take
Paul.
some blue M&Ms and just settle down.
Fuck, knock it off with the blue M&M shit. Somebody already raised it. I got.
when you were talking
You're
about
talking to
having,
trolls. They're not going to stop. It's compulsive.
when you mentioned like picking a spot with your back up against the wall, I know what you mean because it can give you like a security that nobody's going to walk up behind you or anything.
And it's
But
just,
I think it's part of like an ideological thing. Maybe not for your best safety, but sometimes it's better to be surrounded because then you can shoot in any direction.
Is that something guys worry about? Like people coming up behind them? I never worry about that.
Jeff. See, I'm from the streets, kind of, sort of, but I mean, it was just more. It's a for the defense thing with me. You know what I mean? I like if I'm gonna get
Privilege.
like if somebody's gonna come up on me, I want to know what's coming. You know what I mean?
You make a good point because I guess I didn't grow up in environments where I had to worry about people coming up. But
I
people
still
that
don't
grew
feel
up
that.
street or prison or that kind of
I used
environment.
to deliver pizzas in a bad section of the inner city, and that was a trip, man. One time, this little kid came out to get the pizza, and he had a 22 pistol on him, and he had a stack of hundreds all in a roll that you wouldn't have believed. I was like, I should have just broke his little neck and taken it all. But he didn't even tip me. He didn't tip me, but I fucked him over because the pizza was technically over a half hour, so he would have got $3 off. So I kept the $3.
And said Domino's stopped all that stuff a long time ago. People were
Yeah,
getting
this was
killed.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I was in fear for my life like every night because even like I had long hair back then, down to my middle of my back, and I was drinking a beer in the front seat, and I had my one hitter, and then I'm delivering pizzas, and the cops pull up next to me, and I look at them thinking they're gonna give me shit, and they just looked at me and saluted me. As if to say, like, good luck, motherfucker.
Hey, not to mention, I think they know too that you kind of got to be high to do that type of job. Just like working in the back of a kitchen, nobody's ever going to go back there and be like, "Oh my God, you're high." It's like, bro, you know what?
It's a good
I
point.
have to be high to put up with this shit.
Yeah, kitchens, man, they're all on drugs.
I took my friend to a biker bar back in the day, and he's looking around and he's telling me, he goes, "Bro, there's fucking colors around this place. This is a biker bar." I said, "Yeah, what the fuck do you? I told you that in the car, man. The fuck?" He's like, "Oh, I'm scared shitless." I said, "Dude, these guys won't hurt you. Trust me. They're solid guys. They're teddy bears. Just fucking keep your eyes down, and don't fucking start shit."
What's up, Paul?
Going back to delivering pizzas, I remember doing that shit when my dad had that pizza restaurant, and when people would give me change back, and it wasn't even like it wouldn't even add up to $1.
Yeah.
I could see it in their hands. I just say, "No, you just keep it. You obviously need it more than I do."
Right?
Yeah, because I mean, if you can't even give me $1, dude, what are you doing?
Well, I went to this one place, and it turned out to be an abandoned building, and there was this gang of Puerto Rican kids hanging outside, and when I got there, they told me, "Hey, man, we're gonna rob you." So I had a folding knife in my pocket, and I clicked open the folding knife with my thumb inside my pocket, and I said, "Oh yeah, who's first?" And then they looked at me all like shocked for a second, and then the guy pats me on the back. He goes, "Nah, man, we're just kidding with you." And then when I left, they gave me a $10 tip.
It's like, was that $10 worth that shot of adrenaline?
It was crazy, dude. I didn't know if they were they fucking for real. Maybe they were. I don't know. To this day, I'm not sure. Like maybe if I
you don't know.
Scared, maybe if I looked scared, they would have done it.
Well, I might take if some of you are sub to my channel, I might take you guys for a tour of the hood in my city, where a few years ago, or actually a year ago, kidnapping and torture took place.
Ooh.
And this is a very dangerous apartment complex. I'm gonna take my viewers. Cracks there, heroin, everything, man.
They gave you hush money, Zat.
What?
It was hush money. They're like, here's $10. Don't tell the next guy.
Yeah, right. Don't call the cops.
Spike, you were gonna say something when I was just starting to say something. I apologize if you were gonna say something. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, thanks, bro. No, it's just Paul's in the chat, and his favorite candy is butterscotch. That's all.
Wow. Spike.
What was
It's like
everybody's
butter.
favorite? What was everybody's favorite secret toy surprise in a box of Cracker Jacks?
The tattoos.
Yes, thank you.
And sometimes the magnifying glass, because I could burn holes in paper.
But you could. I never got a magnifying glass.
You never got the little plastic magnifying glass?
No, and dude, I don't know how many boxes of Cracker Jacks I went through to finally get a tattoo pack.
Yeah, I never got it.
But the bubble gum had the even better tattoos, because the Cracker Jacks were just ink, and the bubble gum ones were actually like things that would stick on top of your skin and stay intact longer.
I never got them. I didn't even know there was a magnifying glass in one of those things. You could, I would have
Yeah.
bought cases of those things trying to get that thing.
It's just,
Yeah, and
just a
it
little
worked
piece
too.
of
You could actually
plastic.
burn things with it in the sun.
Yeah, of course. Everybody goes out and burns ants and shit with them.
I
It's
never burned them.
terrible. I didn't
I
either, but
never had
it's
the heart.
no. Well, I did, but
You
just as
burned
an
an ant?
for an experimental. Dude, I was like, I don't know, I was like 6. What do you want me to do? Go back to my childhood and tell myself I knew it was wrong? It wasn't
You
cool.
did know it was wrong?
Of course.
All right. Well, at
Sort
least
of.
there's that.
Can't undo the past.
Is it wrong to kill ants if they're in your house?
Yeah,
I mean, I've
I
killed
leave
plenty
them
of ants,
alone.
just not in that way.
I mean, I know the Hindus would say no, you can't kill them, but because they think everything is a part of God, is sacred, you know.
What's
No,
the ant
I
bully?
cut the shit out of wood. There are ants all over the place every single day whenever I'm out doing my woodworking. There are ants everywhere that come out of nowhere, but it's like later, almost in the evening time, and I leave them alone.
Yeah.
They're huge.
Ants don't bother me when I'm on the job site renovating a house or whatever. It just bothers me. I hate those things.
Or what?
June bugs in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Bugs.
I remember those.
I
You
don't think
fucking
we
step
have those.
every step you take, you're stepping on them, and you can hear
And
them.
they would end up on the
Oh,
car, like on the
Yeah,
windshields and in the grills.
fucking June bugs.
Yeah, they would fly having sex. It was 2 of them.
Are those the ones that stink?
No,
Are those
those were
the
the
ones?
stink bugs.
no,
We
stink
had
bugs.
those too, the brown ones and the green
June,
ones.
June bugs hang out on windows when you go walk into a shop or a store. And you walk on them, and you can hear the crunch as you're walking on them.
Jeff, don't block it. Jeff, don't block it.
Don't.
Ask that person, because I know who it is. It was the same guy as here that was yesterday.
I'm definitely gonna delete it after.
Hey, that's
they're done.
fine, but be a man and come up here because I know
I'm
who
on
you are,
Discord.
and
If
show
you're
the
on
proof.
Discord, but don't send me no shit I don't want on my computer.
He's not going to
I don't
send you anything, Jeff. That's the whole
I
point to
don't
it.
care about these accusations. In fact, the mods should be modding that.
It's okay, but like remember I told you yesterday, Trunk Monkey. That's who that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this
I
is
know
just some
his
weird
name
internet
and all this other
obsession that
stupid
these
shit. No, he's
psychos
obsessed
have.
with me. I'm up here. Do you see me bothering him? No, I don't go where he goes. I don't know where he goes. He follows me. I don't give a shit. I have my fans.
You got your own stalker.
That's right. But I want hostages, Zat. That's my problem. I don't want stuff.
Well, we'll have to work on that.
Sorry, I was working on my new avatar. I didn't see that in the chat.
No, that's all right.
Don't
Don't worry about anything, Jeff. There's not going to be anything put in there or anything else. That guy doesn't even have Discord. He's retarded.
I'm not worried, but I forgot all about it actually. It's after I deleted it. Yeah, we were talking about like killing ants or crackerjack toys or something.
Yeah, well, that's where it started. And then you guys got all violent about it and said, you didn't burn things with them. I said, yeah, I did.
Hey, I wanted to say about the Cracker Jack thing. I never liked Cracker Jacks for some reason as a kid because they, are the caramel sticky. I like popcorn, but I didn't like stuff on my popcorn except for butter.
No popcorn balls for Halloween?
Oh, I love those.
But I'll say that when we would go grocery shopping, whichever cereal had the more attractive toy, that's the one we would pick.
That is, yes.
Yeah.
We shopped by the toy. We didn't care what the cereal. It was all sugar.
And sometimes we, as soon as we got home or the first time we opened that box, it was dump it into like a pitcher or a Tupperware and get the toy, and or I think they got smart and stopped pissing moms off, and they started putting it underneath the bag.
Oh, because they put it in the bottom where you'd have to eat all the cereal to get it, and there was no way.
Right.
No, we went home and we either dug to the bottom with our hands or we poured it in a bowl.
Thus
But we were
breaking
getting that
all of the
prize when we
cereal
got
that
home
you
from the
want.
grocery store.
Thus breaking all of the cereal that you like and turning half the box into powder.
I mean, it was mostly going to be eaten
by
anyway.
digging into it.
Did not care. I remember one time there was Captain Crunch, It was peanut butter, and the prize were these little like magic tricks. Like there'd be like a plastic nail through your finger, and like you could show your friends.
Yeah.
And I was getting one out, and I got one, and then I noticed there was like another one in there, and so I got the other one, and I noticed another one, so I dumped it in a bowl. They had like 8 or 9 toys in there. Like I got the like out the outlier box that had, I don't know what happened, but they had a whole bunch of that one toy in that one box.
That's a factory worker making magic happen for
You know-
You
one.
think
you know-
so?
Yeah.
They're slipping it in there. They made
You know,
some little
I-
kid really
Messing
happy. I
with
had
you.
all these little magic trick toys I could take to school and show my friends off of that one box.
I still eat cereal. I still eat cereal today. At my age, at 45, fuck man, I still eat that shit today.
And freakies.
I still
What do you
And
eat?
sugar daddies.
Do you eat Count Chocula or?
Oh, I
Kaboom.
love that.
I wasn't a big Count Chocula fan. I was more into like Rocky Road and Corn Pops.
They have a
Oh.
werewolf one too. Fruity werewolf.
Well, I
That
liked
was-
Blueberry,
fun-
but they stopped making
the-
it.
Blueberry.
that
and,
was my
and yeah, that was one of my favorites.
And Captain Crunch.
And then they had the crazy cow that would turn your milk flavored.
Captain
Oh.
Crunch was always a big seller in my household when I was growing up.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Captain. It's and they had the crunch berries. too,
Yes,
which
you
were
know, when
really
they
good.
started adding
I never
those,
had a
like,
Crunch Berry.
You're kidding.
No,
Dude,
That's
that
one
was
of the
like-
best cereal. I wish they would make cereal that's just crunch berries. That was
I
one
think
of the
we got. I
best
think we got.
cereals ever.
I think
Yeah,
we got.
I think they have one.
Yeah, you got to buy some of that, man.
I think it's called Just
What-
Berry.
Peanut
Let's
butter
see.
Captain Crunch.
Yeah, they do
Uh,
have it.
let's-
I think Spike, where it's just
They didn't
it's all
have that when I was
berries. It's
growing
not
up. Let's
the.
see.
It's
Crunch berries, sure enough.
it's just all the berries themselves. It's not the. I used to be a huge Lucky Charms fan. That was my go-to.
It's called all berries.
Yeah,
Yo,
I
I
like
remember
those,
Lucky.
Those marshmallows, man, they were a little much.
They were
Yeah.
magically delicious.
Oh,
Yeah,
And they
right.
kept adding new colors and shapes and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
was Blue
flavors.
Diamonds.
No telling what
And
they have
purple
now.
horseshoes.
In fact, let's look.
That was the big deal for a while in the commercials. Blue Diamonds.
Yeah, when they added those.
I think the Purple Star was one of the limited edition marshmallows. Oh my God, there's been a ton of them.
Jeff, do they have one that's
Sparkling
like with Lucky
rainbow.
Charms, but without the actual cereal? It's just all marshmallow.
All the marshmallows. They have snowmen and snowflakes. They have Loki Charms, which is Marvel Universe. Lucky
Ah.
Charms.
Wait, what? Marvel Universe?
Oh, listen to this. In 2017, General Mills announced they would be promoting 10,000 boxes of cereal that contained only the marshmallows. And in order to win one, you had to purchase a specially marked box of regular Lucky Charms with a code on the panel to enter into a website to have a chance to win one of the marshmallow-only boxes.
What do you do with that? Do you eat it or keep it as a
No, you,
novelty?
you eBay it is what you do.
Yeah, right.
Like
Also-
those
I'm gonna
look
F, what
that
is
up
it,
and see if
FTC,
they have
those
it on
crypto
eBay.
things.
I'll say this too with modern culinary, especially when it comes to the dessert world. When like if you want to make a like a Rice Krispie treat, but you want nothing but marshmallows from the Lucky Charms in there, or from the Blueberries or the Count Choculas.
Who would do that? That's gross.
The thing is, if that company can offer you that, I'm saying not just a Rice Krispie treat of just marshmallows. I'm saying if you wanted to add just those marshmallows, but do it in a Rice Krispie treat. If they make that marshmallow bag available to the public, and I'm not talking about winning one. I'm talking about like being able to go to the store. That whatever dessert you're making, you could be making ice cream, but you want to have the marshmallows in there. You want to have Charms
Why
marshmallows.
aren't they so like? Why don't they have that?
Ah,
Why
that's
are
a
they
good-
so stingy with their supply?
Maybe because then nobody would buy cereal.
Just
Where they sell Rice Krispie, where they sell the Rice Krispie treats, you can buy basically the Lucky Charms and the Captain Crunch versions of a Rice Krispie treat.
oh, they already have them like pre-made.
Yeah. Yeah, they have them pre-made. They're always stale though. I've tried a few of them.
Hold on a second. Hey, Jeff, I've got a question here. we're talking about digressing back to the Lucky Charms marshmallows. Is there a picture of the actual box? Because I'm looking on eBay and there's a whole bunch of these things, but they're all just the marshmallows. And even it comes up as soon as I typed in Lucky Charms, it just
Maybe it's
finished
one of
it out
those
for me.
10,000 boxes. Lucky Charms
No,
marshmallows only. They have it on Amazon.
yeah, you can. Well, you can buy them. Oh, really? You can just buy the.
Just
Cause,
magic. Oh, limited edition. So I
yeah,
bet. I
that's
wonder
what.
if they're just magical marshmallows, and it's in Hispanish. Let's see. It has some.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It sounded like
This
when you're
thing.
saying that to me 10,000. I have not seen that yet. Is that no? See, you were talking
Visit the
about
Lucky
the.
Charm store. So this is an official.
You said
Wait,
you
look
had
at
to
this.
like
They have their own
actually.
Amazon store. Look at the Oh my God, they've evolved. Look at this.
They've
What
got
is what
stuff
is
in.
this?
You have
What the hell is
marshmallows
going on
in.
there?
You have marshmallows inside the marshmallows.
What are they doing to kids? What is this fucked up
It's
thing? Is
an
it a
amorphous.
unicorn? That's a unicorn?
Get out of here.
No wonder they're so. Oh
They're
God.
breeding them, Jeff, and this is wrong.
Oh, I get it now. When you look at it the right way, it looks like a unicorn.
Lucky Charms granola bars.
Good lord.
Okay, this has me more black pilled than any conspiracy theory so far.
There's a
S'mores, that looks
cone. There
good
was a
actually.
cone you just blew by, and the other day you were talking about National Ice Cream Cone Day.
Oh,
You just
well,
blew
it's
right
not cone
past
day.
that. See
That's
right
why.
there.
Think outside the bowl, Jeff.
Oh, right, yeah. You know why? Because I was looking at the glass.
That's all right.
They have minis.
Fascinating. A little
Oh,
scary.
there goes.
No, so
Oh
far,
yeah,
I don't see
take
it.
care, Juan. But that sounds good. Homemade tortillas. Yeah,
Yes.
Ricardo, you keep dropping in and out. I think it is your connection.
I'm gonna see if I can find one of these special ones where you had a chance at winning this box. I don't see any of those yet.
That was from Wikipedia. They said 2017.
So it was like a one-time deal. They never did it again.
I don't know because apparently they're selling. They are now just selling the marshmallows.
Yeah, now they're doing it like with you can just get that. But at the time to get one of those collector's box, I would think I would see one on eBay at 10,000 boxes.
Well,
But
they have the here. They have this ad of how to buy, like how to you buy the regular box for a chance to win the real box.
right, that's what you were saying.
Is
I
Lucky
just checked.
Charms how we ended up where we are today? Was this the root of all of it?
Yeah, that's why we
I
all
don't
did
know.
drugs and believed in magic.
Okay, here we go. I think I found a copy. You can find anything on the internet
I
these
think those would
days.
actually be pretty good in like a hot
They
cocoa
show the
or
top, but this is the marshmallow only
hot
Yeah, that would
chocolate.
be in hot
edition
cocoa, man. That would
Yeah.
be great.
Hell yeah.
without the.
It's all the colors of the LGBTQ
What is
flag.
this? Lucky Charms recently
which one of-
divorced fathers edition? What the fuck is this?
Is that a satire?
Nah, I was
Which,
joking.
which
Yeah.
one of you would have
I just made
would
it up
not
off the cuff joke.
Lucky
So,
Charms for single moms.
Single Moms edition?
would not trade places with the guy that said, "Hey, let's use lore and mythology and nursery rhymes to sell our products." Like you got the Jolly Green Giant selling you
That's right.
green
I
beans.
remember him, and they had the little giant Sprout.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
and then you have the leprechaun, and then you
Mhm.
have the Halloween. Like we were talking about Count Chocula and the Boo Berries and
And
stuff
you
like
had
that.
underwear, people on your underwear talking to you, fruit talking to you.
Yeah, you got
Go to the
fruit
loom.
covering your
You had the little cheese man trying to get you to eat all that dairy.
Eat more grape nuts.
Oh my god. Some guys
But if
got
you
that.
get to the lore, the mythology that backs it, it's like somebody like went nuts and everything became about, hey, the mascot is connectable. Now they got rid of Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben, and I'm still pissed about that.
They did,
But
and
but it was in the lore.
the cream of
It
wheat
gave
guy
you
too.
emotions. You
Rastus.
saw who was cooking your food. And I trusted Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben.
I still
And
got mine. They're not coming for her.
yeah, and the corrections that they made, I think, were completely inappropriate because I don't trust what is it, something Mill Company.
General Mills
No,
or
it's the
Haley
they took
Mills,
it away and they called
Olin
it the
Mills.
something Mill Company.
General Mills, Olin Mills. What was it? I remember that. General Mills or
The Mill.
The happened from Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben, like they just went to the company
And
rather
even
than.
Mrs. Butterworth fell under that.
Did she?
She's white.
Oh, but maybe it's because she sounds southern and she's white. That means she has privilege. We got
even, even the SERP has white privilege. They're right. It's everywhere. You cannot escape the racism. Let me see the 2020. Oh my God! This started in 2020. Protest over systemic racism. Conagra Brands announced that it would review the shape of their bottles, as critics view them as an example of the mammy stereotype. So even though she was white, she was shaped like a mammy bottle, or it could be perceived that way. So they had to review it. That means somebody made a lot of money going over this.
Somebody needed to justify their position at a company.
And there was a rumor that it was based on Prissy from Gone with the Wind, and that was just a rumor. But because of that, they had to worry about this.
I'll tell you what I saw.
And you'll be happy to know it is still being sold in the bottle. They decided not to change the bottle shape.
I saw Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth before I ever found Playboy.
In a fight?
They were pointing me. They were pointing me in a direction that I agreed with, and it was awesome.
Dang. Maybe they were. Maybe they did need to take them out. I didn't know children were sexualizing them.
You see them battle it out.
But even the lady that played Angel, the model for her, like she even was protesting. She's like, "That's my life's work. I'm proud of that. I don't want that taken away or canceled or made out like it's a bad thing."
Right. They said the same thing about the Redskins changing their name and logo, and the guy that drew the logo and approved it by the tribe was, Native American, however you want to say it. Dude was straight up Indian. He designed it for him, got the thumbs up and the backing behind himself, and then the whole world goes crazy. And you can't have the Indians, you can't have the Redskins. I think the Braves, I think they stood strong.
That's the Karenocracy.
And the Chiefs and the Kansas City Chiefs, they stood strong as well. Like they're like, fuck your wokeness. We all
they got rid of the Green Bay black guys.
Also American now, so
the Packers. You can't call them Packers anymore.
No, the Green Bay black guys.
They were called the black guys.
What?
No.
What's that?
All right, the hard R's.
You can see maybe how you got into those bar fights now, Zat. Maybe.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
He just walked in. That's all.
Yeah.
Started talking about UFOs.
What was that Green Bay shirt?
Well, one time, this is kind of funny because I didn't realize I have a like a Civil War replica hat from the South. Like the gray soldier hat.
Yeah.
And when COVID broke out, I was wearing that, and I was wearing this mask that had like this big skull on it. It's like like a terrorist kind of mask. Like and I used to wear it to work all the time and shit. So I walk into Walmart and I'm wearing this racist hat with this fucking mask on, like this big skull face mask, and I'm walking around Walmart and everyone's eyeballing me, but no one said anything.
Oh my god!
They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. That's why, Zach.
They thought I was gonna kill them or something.
You know what else would have worked too? Is like like the old school bandanas, like wrapped around just like above your nose, so you can see your eyes, and put that hat on.
Well, that's what it was. It was like
I thought it was a skull.
It was like a full face mask where you could just see above your nose.
Yeah. You put that. What kind of looks did you get with that old rebel Confederate hat that you had?
Yeah, man, that was bold to be wearing in Walmart.
That's where you were
Was
at.
you a person
Yeah.
of Walmart?
I don't know.
Yeah, now, Jack, now I don't feel so bad. I have a Zippo with the Confederate flag on it. Fuck.
Oh my god! Where
Try
were where,
doing
and where were you located, Zad? Was this down south or
No, no, not down south.
it was in
It's in
up
the north.
north?
Yeah, up north.
I would have fucking went in there with you, man. I swear, just to see people's reactions.
But I didn't know. Like I didn't
Right?
realize that it was a racist thing. I
You
thought I
didn't
was just
think
being
about it?
I was just
Oh my
thinking, oh, it's a
god!
historical hat, like it looks cool and I'll wear
My god, the only
You
thing you
know,
needed more was like a rebel flag hanging off your back as a cape.
it.
I was at an AA meeting one day, and we went outside for a break and to have a cigarette. So my friend asked me if I had a light. I said sure. So I pull out my Zippo with the fucking Confederate flag on the back, on the front, and on the back it says, "The South will rise again." He goes, "Derek, are you fucking for real?" I said, "I saw this and I got it at a good price, man. I fucking fuck Zippo's last. I don't give a shit."
Yeah. It's like if the best guitar in the world was pink, you'd play it,
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I don't discriminate. I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, fuck. I've worn pink shirts before.
I had to wear them at Catholic school.
Pink shirt? That was your uniform?
No, but
That
once
would
in
be
a
called
while I would have to wear
salmon.
one.
Did y'all have to wear pink
Salmon color.
shoelaces?
No.
I remember that trend.
We used to bring shampoo bottles filled with water and just squirt the shit out of each other, like on the staircase or, whenever somebody
We used to
wasn't
do that in
looking.
science class. They provided the bottles and the sink.
The old school ones with that really nice that has that grip top on it, and they just pull that thing. That thing never fails when you pull that the piece up that empties
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Never fails.
I had
Oh,
well, since we're all telling about our embarrassing moments and whatnot, I had a perm when I was a kid in the 80s.
Poor thing. I'm so sorry.
Well, yeah,
Do you have
so
pictures?
I got pictures in a photo album somewhere in my closets. Shut up, Jeff.
Yeah, I remember those things. The little Arfin Annie perps.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, guys. My mom just thought it would be a good idea.
My mom got one herself. I was so embarrassed. That's the only haircut she ever had that I was actually embarrassed
What,
to
she
be
had
in
a
public
perm?
with my mom.
Was it all poofed up like?
Yeah, it was like the poof. It was like the Mary Tyler Moore perms that were so popular back then.
So
Oh
my
my
stepdad comes in the kitchen because when I was a kid, my mom would do my hair every so often. So my stepdad goes, "Why don't you stick a fucking pick in his hair while you're at
Was it like a Bob Ross perm?
Yeah. So I went to school for a couple days with the fucking Bob Ross perm. And my
Wait,
stepdad,
this was for like multiple years?
this was in the 80s when I was a kid. When I was trying, my mom wanted to see what different hairstyles would look good on me when I was a kid.
She was experimenting with her kid.
Yeah, she fucking was it. I mean, so my stepdad said, "Why don't you stick a fucking pick in his hair while you're at it?"
Did she do it?
No, she didn't.
Oh.
I remember I had a manager that when I was working at this warehouse, just boxes, moving boxes, and this guy, he literally, I mean, he had his hair, everything was like, it just looked like Bozo the Clown, but normal color. He didn't have, of course, clown makeup on, but his hair was identical to like what Bozo would wear, but just like a brown that's how he would actually do his hair. And
Like,
it looks
like the little
yes, like
tufts?
the two things that come off and then like the centerpiece. And he didn't think anything of it. I mean, we would just sit there and fucking laugh our asses off. Especially when he would like start talking about somebody or just like kind of like reprimanding somebody. Like reprimanding you sitting there like by Bozo the fucking Clown. It's like, what the fuck? The only thing missing is the makeup and the nose. What the fuck is going on? But that's how he did his hair. And I mean, it was curly just like it. I mean, I worked there for like 2 years, and the guy never looked different. It was never shorter. It was never longer. I mean, it was like he just went home and did his hair.
That
Why did he
seems like
stay
a
like
prank
that?
show would do, like send in a new boss with a Bozo the Clown haircut,
Yeah.
but that tried to act completely serious the whole
Yes,
time.
but just no costume, like wearing a business suit. That would be perfect. Like a really nice suit, and the guy's got a Bozo the Clown haircut. And he's like dead serious. Walks into a
Yeah.
board meeting. Oh my, that would be an awesome prank. Oh,
Hey Moose, you want to come on?
Hey, Moose.
We were mostly talking about like all the candy we could remember from childhood, and then Cracker Jack prizes and cereal,
well, wait. I
and then
did have
some
a
of we got
question.
on like Lucky Charms
Yeah,
being like having all the woke stuff in it.
I did have a question though for Untrackable earlier. He was saying that anything just doesn't like anything on popcorn except butter, which is cool. Do you like kettle corn?
Ranch dressing.
Who put that?
I mean, I've heard of it, but I'm
Never
not
tried it.
exactly sure what you mean by kettle corn.
It's salty and
It's
sugary
sweet.
too. It's like it's kind of got a salt and sugar type taste to it. It's good. I mean, I like it, but I mean, it's not for everyone.
I mean, maybe it was a bit of a misstatement by saying just butter. The caramel and I always get that little that popcorn plastic piece stuck in my teeth.
Oh yeah, we all do.
So when you mix that with the caramel, like it's good. I'll eat it. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. It just wasn't a me thing. But we also did those Christmas tins that had the 3 divider and
yes,
Oh, yeah, like with the caramel, the cheese, and the regular popcorn. Yes.
yes, and the cheese. I almost forgot about the freaking cheese with the cheese one was in one of the dividers.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I gravitated towards the butter and the cheese. I mean, I have nothing against caramel because like Rolos was mentioned earlier. I like Snickers bars. I
Oh
like,
man,
but
Sugar
mixed with the
daddies.
corn,
Pure
it
caramel.
just wasn't my thing.
You know what's good on
Sugar babies.
you know what's good on white popcorn aside from butter and salt is seasoning salt.
My favorite thing to put on is powdered
never
ranch
tried it.
dressing.
Powdered ranch dressing. Okay, now that's okay because when you were first saying ranch dressing, I'm thinking
Oh yeah, no, not the liquid. I coat it, like use a little bit of olive oil or something to
yeah.
coat it, and you put the ranch dressing
Now,
and mix it all in.
who taught you that, or did you
I don't
just
know. I
try
probably
that?
taught.
Did you just try that?
I mixed all kind of things as a kid.
It sounds like me. It's like you experimented with like spices and stuff.
Yeah,
on
my
food.
babysitter used to call it cat poo poo. She'd say,
But
"What kind of
Oh.
cat poo poo are you making today?"
I'm honestly gonna try popcorn with the ranch dressing mix.
Oh, it's
I'm
good.
gonna
I
try
love
that.
it. It's
Hey, it makes a lot of sense.
we used to
because,
make oyster
It
crackers too,
does.
which is the soup crackers, and there's actual recipes for it. It's this other thing, and you coat it with oil and ranch dressing and these other seasonings, some like dill weed and stuff, and it makes a really good snack, like you could bring to a party. And so, I might have taken it from that.
well, it makes
really
a lot
cool.
of sense as well when you look at it because again, if like you get ruffles with ridges, right?
Yeah.
If you did what if you did what you did to the popcorn to the ruffles with ridges, they have ruffles with ridges that you can buy that are already ranch, right? But if you like it your way better than what you can buy, that's why they should have these things separate, just like we were talking about the marshmallow.
Mm-hmm. I love that.
Who remembers s'mores?
Oh god, I love those. Oh man, those were.
I remember them, but we didn't really do them a lot.
No, it was very rare. Well, it's camping. That's what you had. It's sort of the
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
for camping, and
I think I did it more as an adult than a
we
kid.
didn't do a lot of camping when I was a kid. My father's.
We did like
idea
the
of
camper camping. when we
yeah.
had like normal food, so we didn't
My
really
dad would
need
never do that.
s'mores.
My dad's idea of camping was going to a hotel.
Oh god,
That's it. Yeah, it
that's
sucks.
glamping.
Capcom, there's a picture of what I
Hey,
look like.
yeah,
Yeah, we
you look like a serial killer, my man. I'm sorry.
wait. That's your hang on. That's what you.
Yeah,
That's what I want in the
That's
Walmart
you.
one.
Oh my!
Yeah.
You look like some of the Clockwork Orange. Oh my god.
dude, he does. If you just have that like eyeliner underneath one eye and make that eyebrow make those eyelashes just a little bit bigger on the bottom of the one eye, dude.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
Well, I can't wait for our Halloween party.
Wait, Jeff, did you hear what he said? He walked into Walmart like that.
Oh
Oh,
fuck!
by the
What
way, I
time
was
of day?
right in the middle of the day, man.
Oh, okay.
Everyone was there. Everybody was there. All the families.
That looks so
And this
cool.
was
Did
during
they
COVID.
ask
This
you where
was
your
not
tour bus
Halloween.
was?
No.
I think I got the perfect cycle for my horror movie when I get the script up and going. You, my man, that's a perfect look for my horror movie right there.
That's funny. The people come up to you and ask you like, "Hey, where's the what do they call those things? I can't remember when they like the war historians when they like reenact."
Oh, the reenactment, yeah.
Yeah, it's like where's it go? Where's it going on at?
You know what?
That's
I have to agree with Capgun. As a movie fanatic, you do look like one of the characters from Clockwork Orange.
Thank you.
No, Jeff is the one who brought that up, and then I immediately just went, "Yo, hell yeah!" Because it really did look.
Yeah, I can
picture.
I can picture you fucking climbing on park benches and fucking wearing the tights and shit. Oh yeah, you should do it.
Fucking brandishing baseball bats and shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fire iron.
That's a great movie.
Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, that's
Well,
funny. Man.
I am a good actor. I always fool people. Like I'll once in a while, my mom will say something to me, and I'll just start yelling at her, and then she's like, "What? What did I do? You know what I say?" And then I'm like, "No, I'm fucking with you."
I'm
You
just
know, it's
joking.
like,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just psychologically.
Mom's got to know you by now, though, Zat, and she's just
no, but
kinda
I fool
man.
even her. I fool even her. So maybe I'm a good actor.
That
You
is
know
cool.
what? You know what, Zach? Either a Clockwork Orange, or I could see you as the guy in the park with the pellet gun in the movie Train Spotting. Yep.
I've seen that movie, but I don't remember that.
Oh, the two guys are trying to get off heroin, and they're shooting. They shot a dog in the ass, but with a pellet gun in a public park.
I don't remember that, but
Oh yeah, you should go back and watch it. Oh yeah.
That's,
yeah, that
more
movie
Gen
was
X. That's another side of Gen X.
Yeah, right.
movie.
Train Spotting, man.
Didn't they do a sequel?
They did Train Spotting too. Yeah.
Really, I didn't see that either.
I didn't know that.
I tried to go back and watch the original a few years ago, but it didn't have the same impact it did when you were that age.
I think I'm a little mixed up because Clockwork Orange, Train Spotting, and Natural Born Killers are my top 3 favorite.
What was the first one?
Clockwork Orange,
Natural Born Killers, and Train
Natural
Spotting.
Born Killers, and Train Spotting. Yeah, and I love Natural Born Killers. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good. I like that one too.
Yeah.
There's another one that came out about the same time called Love in a 45, which is almost like a very similar plot, and I thought they did a good job. It's like a more low-key, understated, less fantastical Natural Born Killers.
Nice.
I just keep looking at that picture of Zach. like a Halloween costume, and you were wearing it during.
Yeah, it wasn't Halloween.
I know.
I think the eyes really make it work too. The eyes are like, oh my god.
Yeah, the whole thing and the hair coming out the sides of the cap, the hat rather. Oh shit, the whole thing works.
Nice.
Zach goes up to the register and has like a fucking baseball bat and roll of duct
A
tape,
cane.
nails.
A chain, yeah.
chains.
Oh my God.
And he's very polite. Hey, when they say,
Yeah.
"Is that? Did you find everything you need?" No, actually. And he's just dead serious and speaking very nice and polite. No, actually, I'm looking for something else. You guys just didn't have it. I think you're out. I don't know. Just very very calm and nonchalant. They're not even asking you about what's already
Yeah.
up at the register.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just lucky nobody fucking went off on me.
Well, it was Walmart.
I don't
And
know
they
why.
have lots of security. They have all those people that check your receipts on the way out, there to protect you.
Do you like
No, I can
scary
protect
stuff, Jeff?
myself.
No, I don't. Well,
Okay.
it has to be like,
Can it be scary funny? Like
yes, it has.
scary
That's
at
what I'm
first?
saying. It has. As long as I can laugh at it, I can watch it. It can be scary, stupid, scary, funny. But if it's scary, I'm gonna be too scared.
I have a perfect movie for you.
Or it's
Shaun
just
of the Dead.
bad. Some horror movies are just bad and they're unwatchable. So it's either funny, awful, or scary.
You ever seen Shaun of the Dead?
I've seen The Living Dead.
No, Shaun of the Dead.
I don't know if I ever not.
That's
I
the
never watched
perfect
it.
Army
movie
of
for you.
Darkness. That's what I'm thinking of.
It's a comedy and it's a zombie movie.
Is it the ones that did
Yeah, Simon
The
Pegg
Last Night
and
on Earth or The Adventure Around the World or something?
the bar hopping one.
Yes. Is that the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
people? Yeah, I
yeah,
hated
yeah.
that movie so much.
You
I'm
hated it.
gonna I'm
The
gonna
bar
find
hopping one.
something. I'm gonna find something for you, Jeff, that I think you'll really, really love. And but I
Jeff,
gotta
I
do that
could
now.
I could totally see you if the zombie apocalypse happens and you're in a farmhouse off in the middle of nowhere.
I might be.
The zombie apocalypse, man, that shit might happen.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, look
I've
at
seen Serpent in the
Philadelphia.
Rainbow.
Look at the people on drugs in Philadelphia. They're all zombies on the street in San Francisco, and they're turning into zombies.
I love a good horror movie that actually keeps you scared, like The Exorcist with Linda
That was
Blair.
a comedy. Oh my God.
No,
That little girl cursing at her mama.
what? That was no comedy. That was a straight
Your
up
mother
horror
sucks
movie.
cocks. That was hilarious to watch a little girl say all that.
Yeah.
And then she vomited up that.
The
That scared
Amityville
the
Horror.
shit out of me as a kid.
That was a cool movie. And then the director's cut, the modern version, has the spider walk where she crawls backwards down the stairs with her head hanging down, and that was a cool scene. Hey, OTW.
Hey, OTW.
OTW, what's up, man?
The Amityville Horror, Get Out. Oh my God.
That one scared me as a kid. I had the book. I
I
tried to
read
read the book.
Yeah, the book was fucking had me freaked.
Get Out.
Yeah. And then Jody the pig. This entity.
Yes, the pig.
Yeah. Oh
And
my
so-
god.
and the flies.
Yeah.
It may sound maybe overplayed, but that the Stephen King like the original movies
With was it Tim Curry?
Yeah. Those ones got to me. Like internally. Like couldn't go to bed without the lights on, stuff like that. The new ones, I think it was the pop scares and the mixture of like I'm not a big fan of clowns.
Right.
Yeah, who is?
What about the two twins from The Shining?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the old lady in the bathtub.
Leggy, did you get something to eat?
I did.
Okay.
I went. I'm not.
Oh,
going
you
to
coming in
be
crackly.
funny. Am I?
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's like you're at
I'll
a cheap
refresh and
drive-through.
try this again. Hold on.
Like he's inside a Tesla coil.
Sounds
Sounded,
sounds
sounded
like
like I was at the Sizzler for a moment.
sounds like he's in a cartoon, man.
There he is.
There, we'll try that. I did. I
great,
actually went and bought me a bag of M&Ms. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even to be funny. Like I legit.
Y'all, there's
I bought
power
a big
here.
bag-
If we could harness this is the new advertising.
I bought.
We
a
could
big
all make
bag
millions.
of fucking family size share M&Ms. I ate about a handful, and the wife confiscated the rest.
I want to get
Confiscate. How
She's
did
like,
that come to be?
well, I walked in the house with them, so
And she just snatched them out of your hand?
she was like, "I'll have them for a snack."
Oh.
I go, "Okay."
Were they the peanuts or the regulars?
They were the regular ones, except the
Took me a
blue ones. I
while to
told her
grow
she
into
couldn't eat
these.
the blue ones.
Did they
Took
have
me,
blue ones?
took me a while to grow into the
Yeah, of
appreciation of the
course they do.
peanut
They
one.
didn't have did did they have blue growing up? I don't remember.
No, I
They
don't
didn't have
remember
I didn't
that.
red.
see blue.
It was red that they didn't have because cancer.
Yeah, it's the green ones you have to stay away from. Otherwise, she's gonna want more chores from you. You know what
Those
I
were the
mean?
best ones,
Were
especially the
those
green peanut ones.
those were the ones that were like
The
the
green and the yellow
least
peanut ones were
amount?
the
Weren't the
best.
least amount in a package were the green ones?
I don't know. There was a joke back in the day that they were aphrodisiac.
Probably because they were like the least amount of those ones, those particular color in the pack. Maybe that's you can always start off stuff
Well,
like that.
you know what? Pure dark chocolate is an aphrodisiac. It really is.
Oh, that sounds good.
I mean, now I want to go to the store and get a Mars bar.
I remember those.
Oh, the Mars bar.
Vegas
Yeah.
has the M&M museum, like this the big store and museum.
But
And
my ex girlfriend said I have a Mars bar.
I think there's one in New York too. I think there's a big
Look at
M&M store in
Jeff.
New
He's
York.
like,
Holy fuck! The deer running across the road. Holy fuck!
I'm, I'm serious. My ex girlfriend once said I had a Mars bar. You know, it's hard on the outside and soft and gooey on the inside. You look at Jeff.
I got my lunch. Sit right here. Just try to focus.
What are you eating?
Yeah.
What are you eating?
Some kind of potato thing,
I'm gonna order
frozen
a pizza
thing,
for dinner.
bachelor food.
I'm gonna order a pizza.
Oh, that sounds good. The
Jeff,
Crucible used to do pizza parties, and he would like order pizza for his guest if you like if he liked your comment or you made him laugh or something. He would say, "We're sending a pizza to so and so," and he had his mods take the information and they'd send a free pizza to their house.
Wow.
I would rather have a
Interesting.
pizza be sent to me than this rating than this what's it called on YouTube? Um, swatting shit.
Well, there was when I was on Live Leak, there was this guy. He was an ex-radio host in San Francisco, and he gave his real name out. So this other guy named Donnie the Jew Hunter used to call pizzas to him wherever he was. He would be at a bar in downtown San Francisco, and all of a sudden, 7 pizzas would show up for him, and because he felt bad for the driver, he would always pay for him. But eventually, they got the FBI involved, and they caught him.
Donnie the Jew. Oh, wow, I can't.
Yeah, they got him. But it was crazy. You're watching his live streams. All of a sudden, you see this pizza guy coming up behind him, and you know what's about to happen.
Wow.
Oh, it's too funny.
Only on YouTube, huh?
Well, no, that was on Live Leak.
That's a great slogan for marketing. Like get T-shirts and merch that say only on YouTube, and get America to start tuning into YouTube to find out what they're missing from regular TV.
Yeah.
All right.
The chaos, the unpredictability, the
Fuck
liveness,
reality
the
TV. This is
interactivity.
the new reality TV right here.
It kind of is. It's like interactive reality TV, live, like
Yeah.
live.
Like, look. What happened earlier? It would have been millions of views if it was worldwide.
Right. If it was Real Housewives or Jersey, that would have been a whole episode.
Oh yeah, the whole episode of
You're right, and they
airing
would have
today.
teased it and cliffhangered it and promoted it. Next episode coming, all that stuff. You're right. It's content.
Today, on the episodes of the Real Stars of YouTube,
The Blue M&M Wars.
Leggy
Tonight on Gen X Jet.
makes a joke about M&Ms and Mike takes offense, and the whole crew goes on a blurry scramble or something
Well,
stupid.
it
Now
it
you
didn't
get
have to be that
composure.
way, but if you're uh, Bravo or one of those channels, and that's how you think, then it's certainly an opportunity.
Look, I feel like Mike is the J Wow of YouTube.
What's
You
a
know
JWoww?
the what?
A
Yeah,
what of
who's that?
YouTube?
Jersey
I've heard of.
Shore,
Oh,
Jersey Shore,
I
J
think you
Wow
all are. I
stuff.
think all of y'all are auditioning for that. The whole crew.
Nah, I ain't going. Nah, you don't want me on that show.
You'd be a good character there.
I don't have the beach bod, buddy. I don't have a
America's
beach
not
bod.
ready for you.
Yeah, no. I don't think I'm ready for America. Oh fuck! Make America great again, one leggy at a time. Did anybody watch? Talk about one leggy at a time. Anybody watch that documentary, like the man with 1,000 kids on Netflix? Anybody see that?
No,
What?
anyone new?
No,
Yeah.
Elon
So
Musk?
there's all right. So there's a guy.
The
Well,
sperm
the
donor?
symposium of the show
Yeah.
was the fact that this guy was in a sperm bank or whatever, right? And most sperm banks, they only allow you to donate a handful of times. Well, uh,
A handful.
this guy here has done it over 1,000 times. Okay? They say, and then there's a couple other guys, and they say if you do the exponential growth from them 1,000 people that
Yeah.
within an X amount of years that the population could very well interbreed without knowledge of it.
Yeah.
Like,
He's,
you know what I mean? Because it
it's going
dilutes
to
the
be a
gene
big
pool so
percentage.
much. Because it's like 1,000 across like Europe and shit, like England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, like places like that. And then there's this guy. He was actually on oh, my wife watches him 90 Day Fiance. There was another guy they were talking about. He was actually on that show 90 Day Fiance, and that's what he does. He goes around and pretty much he's a male gigolo. He goes and donates his sperm to these women. You can do it multiple different ways.
What are we talking about?
Well, we're talking about how this dude had over 1,000 kids,
Oh, right.
and
Yeah, the
it
documentary.
suits, and yeah, and like how it dilutes the gene pool. So like, because you've had so many kids, so say like so you have a
Oh,
thousand
like they
kids
might end
born.
up with each other?
Yeah, because it dilutes, because it's all within like, it's all within Europe. You know what I mean? And then once they get older and they have kids, so 1,000 would become 2,000, 2,000 would become 4,000, and so on and so on. You know what
Maybe
I
that
mean?
explains some things.
Because it's an exponential growth of that geno pool because of it, and it takes the chances of when you have that many people in the same geno pool without the proper knowledge of it, it does take a chance for you to intermingle, and you know what I mean. You would have to
Yeah,
really
but that,
watch
I
the
mean, that kind of is a
documentary to.
risk anyway with different, like, with all the migrations now.
Well, the Dutch had that problem big time, and they have a national registry where you can check to see if you're related to somebody before you date them.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Our our culture's endogamous. Cajun culture tended to marry within the culture too. So I've always thought I was inbred. Like I just assume I have some inbreeding in me.
I mean, it's common for cousins to usually. It was common back in the day for you to marry your first cousin and shit like that. There, I mean, let's be
Yeah,
real.
like
Or a second cousin.
distant cousins, but still within the culture.
Well, I was my mother's father's brother.
How's that working out for you?
Not
Should
sure.
be some kind of interest. You're just kind of waiting and seeing how it goes.
Time will tell.
Right. That's okay.
Okay, I leave for a few seconds to order a pizza, and you guys talking about incense. Incest. Holy
No,
shit.
Incense. No, we were talking about incense.
And
yes,
breeding.
inbreeding.
And breeding.
I meant to say incest, but it came out.
Incest at a distance, I guess.
How does incense make somebody inbred? That's what we were talking about.
Right. It's the smoke.
Right, exactly. You just
It
never
all
know.
goes back to the smoke.
Oh
It's
my
all those years in those candle shops, Jeff. That's it.
I meant to say incest. I apologize. It was a wrong.
No need to
No, you said it
apologize.
right.
I got a good deal on the pizza though.
What kind did you get?
I ordered a large pizza, super, everything on it except anchovies with black olives,
That
All
sounds
right.
good.
and a side order of large maestro bites.
Large who?
That was a major
Lar-
combo.
Large maestro bites.
What's
What
a
are those?
maestro bite?
What it is, it's just deep fried dough with sprinkled mozzarella cheese on top.
Oh, like a cheese ball thing? Cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like
What
a dough boy.
crust did
Thank
you get? Like thin, pan, thick?
I got thick crust.
Oh, okay.
Is this like a chain or is it a mom and pop store?
It's a family owned and operated business. So
Oh, those are the best.
you know what though? I mean, the older I get, the more I realize family owned and operated businesses are always the best to go.
Yeah, and it supports them too. When those other chains and stuff, man, they try to shut them down. I mean, they don't want any competition. They just want everything. Makes it sound like I'm a jerk, kind of, but I guess so. They're trying to make everything all corporate. So
My city is known for pizza.
What city is that?
Pizza.
my city is Windsor, Ontario. It's right across from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, I didn't know about the Windsor pizza.
Oh yeah, my city is
Canadian, it's like in Canada, you mean it's noted for?
yeah. Well, my city pizza places deliver all over Ontario and Canada, and even some parts of the U.S.
Is it the Detroit style, or do you have your own style?
We have our own style. But
Now,
if you guys look on the map of Detroit, my city is right across from Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit Rock City. Woo!
now, when you order Canadian bacon, do you just call it bacon?
Why do you guys fucking think? No, we have real bacon, okay? Holy fuck, it's not ham. We have bacon. So yeah.
Well, it's just like Chinese people.
Why
When we're in
is-
China, do you think they call
Why
it
is
Chinese
ham
food?
called Canadian bacon?
Because I don't know why we call it Canadian bacon, but we do. I mean,
We don't call ours
Well,
U.S. bacon.
Chinese food in America. Yeah, but
Again,
why
I
is
think-
Do
ham
you call
still
ours
called Canadian
United
bacon?
States bacon?
I think it comes from that marketing and making things sound like it's foreign makes it sound a little more exotic.
Exotic.
So, like you have
Exotic.
you have Canadian maple syrup down here, but to normal people, it's just maple syrup.
we are known also for our maple syrup and our poutine. In case
It's
you
made
guys,
by Haitians that look
Poutine.
exotic.
I love poutine.
The Haitians are eating
Poutine!
all the
Yeah.
poutine.
Right.
What?
Hey,
Poutine?
brown gravy, white, chicken gravy for your poutine.
White chicken gravy.
Well, wait.
Okay,
In
I'm gonna-
Canada,
okay.
they call it back bacon, right? That's what they call it, I think, right? Yes, no, I have no idea.
we do have the two. We do have the two kinds of bacon here. We have the swine, the strip bacon, and we also have back bacon or female bacon.
I'm waiting for the human
Female
bacon.
bacon?
Female
Oh,
bacon.
female.
Yeah,
Female?
What the hell's that mean?
It's
I mean,
What
I'm
is
from
that?
the
Do
kink
we-
community.
do we
but
want to
never
know?
heard of
Is that another one of those genders that they keep coming up with?
no,
female.
no,
It
no.
could
It's a
be.
pe-
It could
I
be.
am not a man. I'm a female.
You're not a man. What?
I'm a female.
P-meal bacon.
It's
Wet
Shit.
cured, unsmoked back bacon made from trim, lean, boneless pork loin rolled in cornmeal. Found mainly in Ontario, Canada.
yeah.
Pork packer William Davies
My favorite's
is
rat
credited with
bacon.
its development.
If you haven't had rat bacon, it's see if you can find some of that. It's delicious.
If you
Do
guys
you
haven't
wrap
had,
it? Do you season it with basil?
See, that's a
I've
troll.
never
You even
tried that.
told me it was an example of a troll from earlier. So you are trolling.
If you guys haven't had food,
No,
Ah,
I wouldn't
Leggy,
do
come on.
that, Jeff. What are you
Leggy,
talking about?
Leggy. You talking to a Satanist. I can see it to your soul.
No. You does that make you mad, Jeff?
Um, no, not angry. It makes me disappointed that it's making it hard for me to like do what I'm trying to do here.
What are
And
you
when it
trying to
happens
do?
for people I like, it makes me like, oh, why that person?
Well, I guess I don't know. I just feel like all of us can. It just sucks that one person in the community isn't like the rest of us.
It's
And
not
and
though. Like anybody can like claim snowflake status and get exempt from troll. Like if you were being trolled by somebody and you said I didn't want this person to bother me, I would honor that from you too. So it's not
well,
just
well, I understand that, and I understand what you're doing. But my point is, why is it like so? Like pretty much when Mike's up on panel, we have to tiptoe around what
because y'all want to
the
go at him.
hell
And honestly,
we
you were
say
doing such a good job. I didn't even know until today that you even had an issue with Mike. I thought you were
because he
friends.
might take it as a fucking as a I just like making the occasional joke. Usually he laughs it off. He
Right,
gives
but
me a
I don't know
little
if you
banter
watched the
back and
stream
forth.
earlier, but today in particular, there's an additional context behind today that I was also taking into account.
What do you mean? What
Well,
extra
just
context?
I don't want to bring it back up.
Like I
I,
didn't do it with any malintent. Like I
no,
did
it's
it
not about
because
you. I'm saying before you came on, separate from you, there were some other things going on that might
oh
explain his reaction today. And so,
well
like, not every, even if you can come in and joke one day, that doesn't mean every day you're going to get the same reaction from it because other things might be happening.
well those are
That,
the
that,
days you just gotta be like hey mommy guy, like look not today is not the day to fuck around
well,
and
that's
some
kind of what we were
jerk.
trying to say. And all it was doing was like provoking more. It was like a red flag in front of a bull. And that happened yesterday with Mike and Hebrew because Hebrew came in and Mike made a little joke and Hebrew had a reaction. So it's not even just Mike. Like, the roles get switched all the
Well, so I'm
time.
saying Mike does shit, and then it's all fine and dandy when he does it. But then when somebody else does it and we say
Does
Mike
he do it
gets
on this panel?
Mike gets all fucking defensive and butthurt, and like, hey, my guy, your avatar looks like a fucking blue M&M, and it's making me want to eat M&M.
I know,
Like,
but the
you know what
stuff
I
you
mean?
right. That was today though. We talked about that one. But the stuff that you said he does all the time, does he do it on here?
Yes.
Okay,
He
well,
just
point it
you
out
just
next
don't
time he
see
does
it
it. Point it out
because
so I could.
because you because you because you he's weaponized you in a way because he knows he can come over here. He can say almost what he wants and get the fuck away with it. But as soon as someone comes at him because
But I
his
don't know why
attitude's
people say that because there's so many streams
because
of
we
me
see
kicking
it,
him
Jeff.
off when he
Like
crosses
Jeff, like
line. He
I'm coming
doesn't
at you
get
with
to
the
say
utmost
whatever he
respect.
wants. That's just not true.
But I, yes and no because like
I think
Mike,
people are seeing it emotionally, and
I
it
don't
looks
know.
one way to them than it looks from like a
Well, I
more
mean, I'm saying it
objective.
without emotion because I could care less. Because like, I never come at Mike in a truly negative, mean spirited
Yeah, I
way.
don't think you
I
do
always try
either. I don't.
like I would anybody else. So like, Mike just takes shit the wrong way because everybody else comes the fuck at him. Like, you know what I mean? I
People
can't help it that he
take
can't
things
take a
how they
joke.
take it. That I can't do anything about how he takes stuff.
Well, I get it. I'm just saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna change who I am and my personality because of one person. Like, I'm
No,
sorry, I'm
nobody's
not
asked you
gonna
to
do
do
it.
that, but I
Well,
am
I know,
asking
but I'm
you
not gonna do it.
to like kind of respect and honor the content that I want on here.
But like okay, I mean, I
Like,
guess
cause y'all, if y'all were honest with yourselves and I let you, y'all want to come up here and go at Mike. If it
no,
could
I wasn't
default,
going at Mike though. You can't say
but
y'all and
that's what
like
a lot of
and you
people are
and
asking
Jeff.
for when they have conversations like this. It's about why
Well, I
won't you
think
let us
some
come
people
up
want.
here and attack Mike or confront Mike?
I mean, I think there's a difference between coming up here and being belligerent and acting a complete fool versus having a conversation and trying to get to the bottom of something. Like there is a big difference between having a debate versus an argument. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I feel like a lot of times with Mike, it gets lost in translation because Mike, as I said, goes on the defensive a lot. Like I'm not worried about it because usually
Well,
Mike
and with
winds
good
up bowing
reason
the
a
hell
lot of
out and leaving the
times.
panel. So like I
Uh,
don't usually worry about it. So like I could really care less. I'm just bringing it up of shit that I see, and I usually don't say stuff. And most people that knows me on YouTube knows I don't say stuff unless like I truly have a real point when it comes to addressing situations. And I
but
do feel like with the Mike situation, and Mike gets I feel like he's weaponized you. Like he's taken your kindness for granted, and you've given him an inch, and he's trying to take a mile.
I don't feel that way. I don't know what he's trying to take. But I'm not. It's not just Mike. I would protect anybody from bullying here. I would do it if somebody was coming after you. Cap
But
guns,
what's
that I'll try
considered bullying, though?
anybody.
Now we got
Today
to
it just
define
happened
what's
to be
considered
Mike, and a lot
bullying.
of times it's Mike because he's a target for a lot of people. And like I said, when y'all can show me a video of Mike making fun of my autism and me with the arrow through my neck and violence against, then show it to me. Because so
Well, I mean,
far,
I'm
none
not
of that's
claiming
coming from
that. I've
Mike. I
never
see it
seen.
from the other side.
I mean, I haven't seen that or claimed that from Mike.
It's
So I
out there.
mean, I, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, Mike, though, he just, I feel like he's. You get what I'm saying? He's
I
using you to
don't.
his
I'm trying to
advantage.
understand this weapon. I'm not treating him any differently than anybody else that comes to this panel for the reasons that I'm setting it up for. And he's coming for those reasons. He's honoring my request for how I want the panel to go and what I'm trying to do here. He's very cooperative. And so I don't have a reason to treat him differently. But I'm not any different with him than anybody else. So if people think there's some kind of favoritism toward Mike, there's not, because there's plenty
Uh,
of examples of me showing the same thing to other people, sometimes even against Mike.
well, yes, I'm not saying that because, like, a lot of times Mike gets put in the bag or gets off the panel when I come the fuck up and whatever. Like, I'm not saying that. I've said that. But my point is, when it comes to Mike, though, what I see though is Mike himself is like using you as a shield,
You
though.
cutting out, Leggy.
Like you know what I mean? Because it's
You
like
cut
almost
out.
to the
I
point
didn't
you
catch it.
can't say the name, like without saying, just in general, Mike. It's like nobody. Mike's using you to protect. I don't know. I just feel like Mike's using you as a shield. That's all I'm saying. You might not realize it, but I think a lot of other people do. And
Well,
a lot of
I
times the
think
people that's being used can't see it.
I guess I welcome people using me as a shield because that's kind of part of what this is for. Like I don't want people coming here and attacking anybody. So, but he's not the only one that's being shielded. Like I would shield anybody. Like I guess he's taking advantage of something I would give to anybody. But if you need the same thing, I would give it to you too. So he's not getting any more than any of the rest of you are getting. I think the rest of you just need it less.
Well, that's because most of us can handle words and handle things. I mean, I guess when it comes to real world situations,
Nah,
people come real world, then it's a little bit different.
the
But I don't know. That's just
streets
my
don't bear
opinion.
that out.
I mean, but I'll change the subject. I will bow out on the subject, and we'll go back to
Well,
whatever.
I
Like,
mean,
look at this field.
I don't want you to feel like you can't have this conversation or not get your question, and you're trying to understand, and I want to help with all of that. So I don't want you to feel like I'm shut, like I don't want to talk about this. But I do want you to get the answers that you need. That's gorgeous. That's Maine. It looks like the South. That's
Yep.
sunset. Wow.
Does he drive it with his lights off?
No, he's
No, I
got
got
him.
them.
He's just
Well,
No,
I got them.
I think they're on.
They're off
And
now.
Oh shit. No, that's beautiful. And when the storms go away, blue skies come. But the storm does so much damage. Like if nature doesn't give you blue skies after, they don't want you to clean up.
Oh,
Well, Jeff, I'm going to drop down. I got to do some shit.
okay.
I'm
Sounds
gonna
Thanks
head
good.
for
out
having me.
too. I gotta do some get some woodworking crap done, which I don't really feel like doing.
Take it easy, guys.
See
Take
See
ya.
you
care.
later, Zach.
Peace out.
Yeah,
We'll
I'll
Yes.
see
check
you.
you out later, Jeff. Hey, Leggy, you take care. Seekers of the past, nice to meet
All
you.
right,
Trackable, always good to see you too, man. So I
Cap
will
Guts,
talk
been a
to you later.
pleasure.
Yes,
My
Jack.
See
Yep,
you
pleasure, man.
again.
absolutely.
I
Thank
might go
you.
watch that movie in the Discord.
I don't know which one. I don't have. I didn't. Somebody else, I'm sure, probably put one up. I gotta come join you for movie night one of these times and just do that.
Yeah, and we were gonna watch that Waking Life movie too. We need to do that soon.
Still gotta watch that. Okay, well, take it easy, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
All right.
All right. Anybody else got anything? Uh,
It's been I gotta say it's been a good a conversation evening. I think there were some fun conversations.
I
I
enjoyed
think
it.
maybe I think some maybe you allowed some honest people to get some things hashed out, and
We're
life
working
moves
on it.
on. And thank you, just thank you for having us here always.
Well, thank you for stopping in. I enjoyed your contribution to the fun. And we have bigger problems anyway. All right, Wombat. Next time you can do the banana thing, the anti-banana matter. Leggy, you got anything or Derek?
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
just
I'm good.
I enjoy your panel, Jeff. I mean, you go from joking and having fun to serious, and you're not afraid to shy away from things, like I've said to you before.
No,
Or
because
you're
I wanna get it out and get it resolved so we can like grow past it. And so
well,
that's my goal.
that came out wrong. You're not afraid to touch on the serious, hard hitting issues. That's what I like.
No, I'm not. I'm a Satanist.
And,
I can handle that
and,
stuff.
and you don't shy away from shit, and you can't. You're like me. You can't be silenced, no matter what our leaders tell us to. So I mean, that's yeah.
Well, thank you too for
Lord,
coming.
thank you for having me.
And Leggy, I think I'm gonna end on this beautiful sunset.
I keep waiting for a guy with a chainsaw to come running out at Leggy right now.
Let's see. Um, yeah, this might be my. What are those windmills?
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to install those things. Well, not where he's at, but over here where I'm at.
This is so good. It's like a True Detective movie or so. Like I could see it as the next season of True Detective. True Detective Maine.
Fuck you. UFO territory right there, boys and girls. Woohoo!
Wow. What's the red lights?
That's a tower.
Oh,
Way
okay.
over.
Is that clouds or mountains in the distance?
That's clouds over there. There's clouds, and then there's. Well, you can't see them, but there is like mountains over that way.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, thank you, Leggy.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm gonna play us into the night. And I'll be back out. Today's Friday, so there's lots of Panelverse going on
Oh, yeah.
tonight. I'll be out for some of it.
All right, Jeff. I'm gonna get off here and see what kind of movie to watch with my pizza tonight, and I will talk to you all later.
Yeah, I'll probably go to the Discord and if like at some time today, maybe now, maybe after Big Brother, and watch that Class of 1984 movie. I'm interested in checking it out.
Awesome, brother.
All right, well, take care, everybody, and we
You
will do
too.
it again later. How do I get Leggy back? There we go. Hang on, I want this. All right, take care, everybody.